Yay! We're live! Awesome! Right, so last time we got through character creation, which took 2 hours, and we managed to make our way to the Emerald Grove. Didn't manage to get much done, but yeah, let's continue. Oh boy. Yeah, let's head up this way. Cool. And I think we're immediately going to get into battle, because there's going to be a bugbear up here. Hello, bugbear. And poor Nadira is the target of the bugbear assassin. But I'm not going to let him kill her. Hey, there, Nico! Oh, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. I need advantage. Unfortunately, I can't get advantage. Wait, can I get up here? Will that give me advantage? No. I'd need to be... Can I get up here? A little tiny bit higher? Does that give me advantage? No! God damn it. I'll have the high ground at least. God damn it, Astarion, you have one job. Well, at least with the bugbear being surprised they don't get to go. Let's move Shadowheart up to here. Oh yeah, I haven't rested, so Shadowheart doesn't have any action, or any spell slots. Sacred Flame, go. Lovely 4 damage. Right, my dude can go, so let's... We can't rage, lovely. Could do a lacerate, to make them bleed. What do you mean I can't? Oh, okay, I guess I got to jump to make the distance. There we go. Alright, princess, make her bleed. Yay!
Shall be done.
And then Gale can move in and hit him with a ray of frost. Lovely. Yep, run the fuck away. I don't need you to die. Cool. Come on, Astarion! Oh, he got the sneak attack though, somehow. Oh no, that was the bleed, I think. Critical miss. Come on, someone kill him! Thank you, princess. Gold, poison, Morningstar.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
You've kinda lost me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You almost seem honest. Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Considering what I've seen, you'd be surprised. But if you're not here for the coin, I'd rather enjoy the quiet. There's not much of it anywhere else.
Guidance. Okay, we need to roll at least a 2 on one of these dice. And get at least a 3 on the guidance. Okay, we're good.
Well, that's quite the story. And I thought I was doomed. Now I feel sorry for you. Here. Take this. It's worth a fortune. But a fortune's not worth much if you're dead. Consider it payment for saving my life.
A soul coin, true to its name, holds a mortal soul inside. It serves in the 9 hells as very valuable currency.
Yeah, so soul coins are essentially money in hell, and they are just literally... They've got people's souls trapped inside them, so... But they have another use for a certain character later on. Not all that later on. I could probably get them today, but don't know if I will. Ooh, a potion of animal speaking. Actually, that I'm going to drink right now. That allows you to just speak with animals, which I'll get a passive spell I can just cast once per long rest to do that. Next level up, which I'll do shortly, but I don't need to level up right now. But I want to talk to Timber. Being able to talk to animals is really helpful.
Get out!
The squirrel lunges at your foot and bites it.
What was that for?
Trespassing. This is my territory.
There's plenty of room for the both of us. Oh, thank God I actually got that persuasion. Nice.
How about this? You can stay if you keep those ugly feet on the ground.
I'll even sweeten the pot. Found some weird smelling stuff on the ground. You can keep it, but
These trees are mine. Follow the rules and I won't have to intervene. Got it?
Hey there, people! How you can see you? Hope you're doing well. And we got a single hyena ear. Hyena ears are really good. You take 3 of them and they get turned into ashes of the hyena ear, and you can use that to make potions of speed. Potions of speed, I think are very, very good, so... Yay! I made friends with the squirrel. If you kick the squirrel, you will kill it, so don't kick the squirrel. If you're Dark Urge, by the way, Dark Urge will just run up and kick the squirrel with no prompt at all and horrify everyone. So watch out for that. Tates and clothes. Oh, I got some casual sandals. Have I picked up? I haven't picked up Road Grey shirt yet, but I have picked up some casual sandals. So switch my camp clothes to casual sandals. There we go. Right. Next character to talk to. Give me a lot of talking today. There's a lot of people in the hollow here and in the grove down below. So first dude's a merchant though, so that's quite good.
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met, and thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Are you really locking down the grove?
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What are the people here?
We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
They won't survive by themselves, mate. Their dad's gonna get absolutely destroyed if they leave.
As I said, it's a drastic measure, but the survival of the grove is paramount. There just aren't enough supplies to support everyone.
Isn't Sylvanas about, like, protecting all life, not just the life of one grove and its druids? Like, You missed my last Baldur's Gate 3 stream. That's fine. Don't worry. You, only missed 2 hours of character creation and then getting to the grove, so not too much.
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Okay, so yeah, because I don't have... Actually, I think if I... Can I get my mouse onto here? And switch it over to mouse for a second? Yeah, you can see the discount plus 0%. That's because we don't have any charisma. If you have high charisma, then you get discounts and stuff like that. They buy your stuff for more and they sell you their stuff for less. So that's one reason to have charisma. So you can have another character with good charisma be your, like, base character to talk to people, but I don't do that. Right, let's just start selling into stuff, because we've got a ton of stuff we don't need. I don't need those. I'd be tempted to keep the hand axes, but I'm just gonna keep the javelins instead. Because I can throw the javelins, and that'll be pretty nice, instead of using the crossbow. I'll keep a Morningstar and give that to Shadowheart. It'd be better than her mace. Although I think I gave her a flail last time. Not too sure. Don't need torches. Don't need the hats. I don't need the leather armor. I could put on a simple robe, but I like the barbarian armor a little bit more at the moment, so I'll just sell those. I don't need a studded shield. Don't need the rings. Another set of leather boots. I don't need those. Okay, he's out of gold. So let's see what he has that we might want. So he has another Arrow of Darkness. I'll grab that. They're really nice to have. Dragon's Grasp. Burned Alive deals an additional 1 to 4 slashing damage against damage to burning targets. So I could set someone on fire and then use this and it would do a little more damage, but I don't really need it. Rain Dancer is just a quarterstaff that has Create Water. Yeah, 1 Create Water per short rest, so not really the best staff. And I don't really need it for Gale, and I think I'm going to have better options for Gale later on, so I'm not going to get that. Spell Thief, once per short rest when you regain a level 1 spell slot. Oh, you regain a level 1 spell slot when you land a critical hit with Spell Thief. Change Shirt +1, Hedgewander Armor, gain +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws and checks. You beat Lost in Vivo last night's horror game about claustrophobia. Oh god. I hate claustrophobia. Hedgewander Armor isn't too bad. I'd be respecing Astarion into a Ranger most likely, and that would be some better armor for him. Because +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws is really good, and checks as well, so I'm gonna actually buy that. I'm gonna lose all my gold here. Hide armor, no. Padded armor, no. Ringmail armor +1, I don't need that. Okay. Ring of Flinging I will grab for a 1d4 bonus to throw damage. Missile Snaring Gloves, I don't really need them, but you can intercept missiles from ranged weapon attacks, reducing their damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. Monks get that as a passive, by the way, Missile Snaring, and they can also send the missiles back at enemies, which is pretty cool. He also has dyes. I haven't mentioned dyeing yet, but you can dye your clothes various colours. And merchants sell various coloured dyes, so we've got a bunch of different colours here. I might buy a purple. Give me just a single purple. Awesome. Right, let's just, because we just gave him a bunch of money, let's continue selling us stuff, because just sold a bunch of stuff. One day you're gonna go on strike and my sign will say support Poe. I don't need more people. It would be really, really scary having more people watching my streams. Let's get rid of the clamshells, the cups, glass chalices. I need to keep the hyena, yeah, that's really good. Get rid of those. I wish there was a just sell trash button and it just knew what was trash and would just sell it for you. You can mark stuff as trash. I'll need to show that actually outside of this menu. But yeah, it's not really all that useful. Oh yeah, I gave Shadowheart a flail, so 1d8 plus 3. And this is 1d8 plus 3 as well. Well, flail looks cooler than Morningstar, so I'll sell that. And I didn't give anything to anyone else, did I? No. Okay.
We don't even know these people. Sylvanas, guide your path.
So, the dyes are pretty basic, so you just get this little combine items thing here, and you can just combine it. It doesn't give you a preview or anything, which I find really annoying. A lot of people will just quick save before they buy a dye, and then reload if they don't like the look of it. But I just sort of go, whatever, let's see what it looks like. So, that's what purple looks like with the barbarian clothes. Which actually doesn't look half bad. Yeah, her name's Princess. It's you know, that whole meme of like the pit bull named princess who looks really, really nice. That's this. Right, let's talk to Roland. These three are...
Hells, we can't just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Yeah, so these three are siblings, and Roland wants to get to Baldur's Gate because he's got an apprenticeship with a really, really well-known wizard, or well-known sorcerer. Sorcerers and wizards are different. Don't confuse them. And I really need these people to stay because they have some pretty cool interactions and stuff later on. So let's go. Only Caldron from a fight.
How dare!
Prove her wrong then, if you think you're able to, that is.
So, fine. We'll stay. If we survive, it'll make for a good story, I suppose.
Thank you, Roland.
So yeah, Roland is an absolute dickhead. I think he gets some redemption later. I've not reached that point, but he's a absolute dickhead for most of the game. But whatever. Right, Taron, just a random dude.
This is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can. Keep the goblins out for
Yeah, that's the strange ox. Talk to him in a bit.
Another one. What are you under there then? Ant? Or rocks?
What are you talking about?
The keepers of this place. They change their form to fit their need. They become birds to hunt on the wing, bears to tear flesh with teeth. But for me, only oxen, only same old hay, and I cannot even eat it, because the horned ones hide their shiny bits inside.
Shiny bits?
Hiding things. Thinking they're clever. Not clever. Sometimes I eat the shiny bits, and they have to go looking for them on the other end.
Cool. So, you don't need to actually talk to him to find this, it's just a perception check, but talking to him is fun because I just like that. So, let's open up that pouch and we get a little bit of gold and an onyx, and I'll actually take the pouch as well because I need that for inventory sorting. I've got the hungry ox.
Be gone. I am hungry.
And then we've got the strange ox, who is a lot smaller and is a bit strange.
You're addressing me, a humble ox. How quaint.
Have you ever met anyone who could speak to oxen?
A druid or two, I suppose. But the novelty remains fresh.
Did you come from Elturel with the others?
I suppose I did. Yes. I had quite a life in El Toro. Chewing cud, pulling carts, etc.
There's something strange about this ox. What is it? Let's do guidance. Do I have... Oh, I do have an inspiration. Let's try again. Guidance failed me. Oh, well. He just laughed at me.
For you.
Moo. So yeah, we'll find him again later in the game and we'll expose him for what he is and all that. So yeah. Okay.
Children.
Yeah, let's talk to Will.
Go on. Give me a best shot.
at least Niall's not here to see his poor rapier stuff, because otherwise Niall would lose the shit.
Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
Oh god, I didn't know there's a half-orc one here for enough sniveling child. Your enemies will not be swayed by tears. Nah, it's good advice, kid. Listen to Will. He knows what he's talking about. Also, I am covered in blood. Holy shit.
You're on the right path, Umi. Go on now. Practice what you've learned. Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held high.
Hell's great fires. You were on the ship.
Yep. So, yes, we both carry parasites, or another escapee, and I need all the friends I can get. Who is the woman, the one in your thoughts, or I compare further and get the answers myself. I'm just gonna go, yes, we both carry parasites.
Doomed to shed our skin and become a lithid, or so the stories go. But we haven't sprouted any tentacles. Not yet, anyway. Could just be good luck. I'm not so...
Your minds collide once more. Will chases the fiend ignited with rancor. She is an infernal war devil. A threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her. Advocatus Diaboli.
Oh, for Pete's sake, I failed the history check. So yeah, I can talk to animals because you have potions of animal speaking. Use also the spell that you can learn on certain classes that gives you the ability to speak to animals as well. Very, very cool. Who is she?
Her name is Karlak, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill. I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her. She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
I'm looking to cause infection. I suggest we partner up.
Just so you know, my first duty is Karlak. I'm oath-bound to go after her. But I won't deny this infection is bothersome. I accept your invitation. You'll need to make room if you want to partner up, though. Still, when the time comes, call for the blade. I won't be long to answer.
Go to my camp and wait for
A
me.
splendid plan. We'll talk more there.
So, Will is very much a goody two-shoes. I don't tend to use Will very often, but he is a very interesting character. A lot of stuff involving him in certain parts of the story. And we'll encounter Karlak later. That'll be interesting. Right, let's talk to Asherak.
And again.
I saw you at the gates. You fight well. A few words for the kids? Spare a story or two.
They're just children. Why are you teaching them to fight? Soak the battlefield with blood. Do not resist death, but embrace it. Be strong with your kin and trust there is victory. Or bad news, children. You're all going to fucking die. Yeah, and trust there's victory. Let's be nice to the kids.
Thanks. I prefer when they smile.
Okay. There's Wex.
Step, parry, strike. Damn it! It's just not. Ah. Sorry. I've never seen your face is. Well, I should get back to it.
What's wrong with my face? You yelp like a frightened dog because of my face?
No offense meant. I was just surprised. Concentrating on this blasted target. We need to be ready for a fight.
but I'm useless with a sword.
Show him how to quell his shoulder muscles in a more intimidating stance before striking. I can demonstrate a swing. Barbarian, don't waste good anger on your thoughts. Use it on that target.
Rage, you say? Step, brace, parry, swing, still not landing.
Angrier!
Brace and step and swivel swing. Yes. You really know what you're doing. Found this by the road. Bet you'll put it to good use.
One last thing, don't shout your moves like that.
Oh, yes. I'll bite my tongue when the time comes.
And keep training.
Don't let the druids hear you say that. They're itching for an excuse to get rid of us. But I'll keep at it. Thank you.
Cool. And he gives us a battle axe, which is pretty nice. Most of the stuff around here, if you try and open them, it's stealing. So, like, this here's one trunk, you can see it's red, it'd be stealing. Nope. But there's a few things down here that aren't considered stealing, so loot away. Oh, another kiwi. Lovely. An open crate with a mug that's worth nothing. Some gold. And then up here, the Annals of Baldur's Gate, which I can sell. There's a barrel with nothing in it. Carrot and some garlic. A torch. Oh, I saw the rat running past. Some more food. You can kind of tell if crates are empty if their weight is 10. Like this crate up here was like 10 point something before I looted it, but this one here was just 10, so there's nothing in it. So like this one here is 10.7, so there's something in it. There is some stuff that does weigh nothing though, so it's not exactly foolproof. Okay. Right, Damon.
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
That forge is holding on by a thread. Are you a smith?
Of sorts. Used to be a bread and butter tinsmith before Elturel fell into Avernus. These days my talents are more eclectic. Learned a lot in my time in the Hells. Hope to forget most of it. But between you and me, there's nothing in all the realms like the utter power of infernal machinery. Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
So let me see what he's got. So, yeah. He's got another arrow of darkness, which I'll grab. He's got an arrow of... He's got actually a few different types of arrows. So, arrow of fire, which does fire, small little AoE. Ice, which is the same as ice. The arrows of Ilmater, these are pretty good. They prevent your enemy from healing. Enemies will use these a lot on you in a lot of situations. They're really annoying, used against you, but yeah, they're useful in some situations. Lightning is like the ice and fire ones. The roaring thunder does like a big knockback explosion, good for knocking stuff off cliffs. Okay. Let's see. He's got the hunting short bow, so advantage against monstrosity type enemies, and it gives you Hunter's Mark, which mark a creature as your quarry, deal additional 1d6 physical damage. It doesn't matter what damage type is. It will say slashing or piercing or whatever, but it's just physical damage. And if the target dies before the spell ends, you can mark a new creature without spending a spell slot. So, it's also a concentration spell, so, you know. It's not a bad bow, but there's better options at this point. And Hunter's Mark isn't... It's useful, but, you know, 1d6 bonus damage is nice, but there's better options. Although he doesn't have the better options. Oh, he has one. He's got a normal hand crossbow. I'm looking for hand crossbows +1, but yeah. chain skirt, hide armor, padded armor, and ringmail armor, much like the other guy. He has a safeguard shield, which I'm going to get for Shadowheart, because she uses a shield. So this will give saving throws +1, which is pretty nice. Help Shadowheart with their concentration spells, and also he has more dies, which is pretty nice. Right, so I'm going to... If I grab that hand crossbow, I might not have enough money to buy 2 +1 crossbows, so I'm gonna ignore that one and just hope like hell that I get lucky with my rolls. So let's leave, and now we're gonna level up our characters one at a time and reset inventory. This is a really neat trick that I learned watching someone else. Leveling up and long resting will reset merchant inventories, which is really nice. So yeah, you can see we get to get speak with animals if we choose this subclass, but we get specialization available, health increase, additional rage charge. This other stuff will be from our subclass. So we have Wild Heart. Your attunement with nature and its beasts inspires your rage, empowering you with supernatural might. You can speak with animals, and a passive. That passive is a bestial heart, so you have Bear Heart. While raging, you can use Unrelenting Ferocity and have resistance to all damage except physical damage. Or not physical damage, psychic damage. Unrelenting Ferocity is a heal, so 1d8 +2. Eagle Heart, while raging you can use Diving Strike. Foes also have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you, and you can use Dash as a bonus action, which is pretty nice. Diving Strike, leap down on a foe, knocking them prone. You won't take falling damage, you must be above your target, requires Rage, so get high up on something, jump down on foes, and do some good damage. Elk Heart, while raging you can use Primal Stampede, and your movement speed increases by 4.5 meters. So charge forward, attacking all enemies in the way and possibly knocking them prone, available only when raging. Tiger Heart, while raging you can use Tiger's Bloodlust, your jump distance increases by 4.5 meters. So Tiger's Bloodlust, lash out at up to 3 enemies at once and make them bleed. Then there's Wolf Heart, while raging you can use Inciting Howl, and your allies have advantage on melee attack rolls against creatures within 2 meters of you. So each ally with an airshot can move an additional 3 meters during their next turn. And yeah, so you make stuff beside you easier for people to hit, including yourself, which is pretty nice. There's Berserker, which is just standard. Your rage turns into a frenzy. You gain Frenzy Strike and Enraged Throw. You can also make an improvised weapon attack as a bonus action, which is pretty nice. Gain resistance to physical damage and advantage on strength checks and saves. So Frenzy Strike, as a bonus action, make a melee attack with your equipped weapon. Will cause a stack of Frenzy Strain on the Barbarian. So Frenzy Strain, using Frenzy Strike adds a penalty to attack rolls every time, stacking so that you miss more often. This adds up until the end of your Frenzy. So you get these bonus actions, but if you use them, you're more likely to miss. So it strains your character, and you start to miss more often. Enraged Throw is an improved version of Throw. So it will knock your enemies prone. So pick up an item or creature and throw it at a target, dealing additional damage and knocking it prone. Your strength affects how much you can throw. Heavier items deal more damage. The damage of thrown weapons is the same as the weapon's melee damage. You also deal additional damage based on your strength. So Enraged Throw is really nice. Because there's the Tavern Brawler feat, which adds your strength modifier ×2 to throwing attacks. So if you get 20 strength, you add 10 damage to each throwing attack, and you add like throwing ring, and there's throwing gloves, and just a whole bunch of different stuff that can stack up to make throws really, really strong, really, really quick. That's a very, very potent build. And then there's Wild Magic. The Wild Influence of Magic has transformed you, suffusing you with an arcane power that churns within you, waiting to be released. So you get Rage Wild Magic. Enter a rage, it releases all the magic rolling inside of you, causing a random magic effect. Gain resistance to physical damage and advantage on strength checks and saves. So, I think yesterday I mentioned the Sorcerer, their Wild Magic, where they have that happen on casting spells. That's this for Barbarian when they rage. I think the effect's different, but I'm not too sure. So, yeah, I've not used Wild Magic Barbarian before. They also get Magic Awareness, which anyone within range adds their proficiency bonus to saving throws against spells. So, anyone around you just can save against spells more often, which is quite nice. Wild Magic later on also gets the ability to recharge allied spell slots. So you can help an ally get an extra spell slot, which can be really helpful. But I think I'm going to go Wild Heart, because I can speak with animals, which is really, really nice to have. And I also get Bear Heart, and yeah, resistance to all damage except Psychic is really, really nice to have, so I'll grab that. You can also see it gives you piercings, so if I zoom in on that, if I scroll through them, you can see different piercings. So that's why I didn't give a character piercings, is because I was going to do this. So the various ones do give different piercings, so that's what the bear's going to look like on me. All piercings, all over the show. Really, really cool. You can get rid of those piercings in the Magic Mirror at camp, which I haven't shown quite yet, but yeah. So go for that. I don't want to level up anyone else quite yet, so I'm going to hold B to exit. And that will have refreshed Damon's inventory, which is pretty nice.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
You can see he's got different stuff now, which is quite nice. So, he doesn't have what I need, once again. Got a heavy crossbow. So he has some heavy crossbows and a light crossbow, but he doesn't have any hand crossbows, which is a bit disappointing. I just have more Arrows of Darkness, but I don't think I'm going to need more than the 3 I've got right now. I may need more later on, but those will be good for now. So, level up another character. Let's just go with Starion, nice and quick with him. So, you get Specialization, more health, and then you can either go Thief. Your quick hands and mastery of the licentious arts make your stealing second nature, be it from a third floor window or a forgotten ruin. So you get fast hands, which is really, really strong. Fast hands is incredible. A lot of classes will do a rogue dip for 3 levels just to get this, because an additional bonus action is just really, really nice to have. That's a lot of things you can do with that extra bonus action. It's really good for action economy. And then second story work. You've mastered the Art of Falling, again resistance to falling damage, pretty nice. Arcane Trickster. As quick with spells as you are with a lockpick, your illusions and enchantments keep opponents on the back foot. So you get Mage Hand, a couple of extra cantrips. This Mage Hand is invisible, by the way. Yeah, when you cast Mage Hand, the Spectral Hand is invisible and carry out additional tasks. So yeah, you get some spells and some cantrips to sort of help, you know, with that sort of roguish style. And then there's Assassin. You prefer to deal sublime punishment to a single foe at a time, not in a duel mind, because a duel implies chivalry, and you're too busy getting the job done for honor. So you get Assassinate Initiative. You're the deadliest against unprepared enemies. In combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. Assassin Ambush. Any successful attack roll against a surprise creature is a critical hit. And Assassin's Alacrity. Quick as an alley cat in a rain dark city. You immediately restore your action and bonus action at the start of combat. So what assassins can do is they can initiate combat outside of from stealth. So not initiate from combat won't be initiated because you're outside of combat with just a ranged attack or sneak up someone doing a melee attack, and then when combat actually starts, they'll get that action back. So that's really, really nice. It can also initiate surprise rounds, which can prevent enemies from attacking, which is really, really nice. And that helps with the ambush, because any successful attack against a surprise creature is a critical hit. And the initiative as well. You get advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. So if they haven't taken a turn, then you get advantage on that, which is really nice. And rogues do good with dexterity, and dexterity gives you higher initiative, so you go first more often. So assassin is really, really nice as well. Both assassin and thief are really, really strong. Arcane trickster not as much, but it does have some fun stuff you can do with arcane trickster. I'm gonna go thief for now, but I'll be changing him to something else a little bit later. But thief is really good for that extra bonus action. Level 5, I'll be changing him to something else. Okay, and you're not going to level up quite yet, Shadowheart. I really need these crossbows.
Breathing, despite everything.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Hey, he's got one. Awesome. So hand crossbow +1. So 1d6 +2 piercing. And we're going to nab that. Awesome. He's also got red dye, which is really nice. I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh, he's got a maul. Oh, man, I love the maul. So maul's actually pretty good. It's 2d6 +3, which is the exact same as our Everburn Blade, just without the fire damage, except it's bludgeoning. Bludgeoning's really nice against lots of creatures. So actually, yeah, there's actually a +1 greatsword here. You can see it is essentially the same as the Everburn Blade. It's 2d6 +4. It says 2d6 +3. So it's just getting, you know, it's 6 to 16, so it's just losing out on 3 damage on the higher end, but yeah, Everburn Blade not really needed if you miss out on it. Okay, so we got 1 crossbow we need. Let's do Shadowheart next. So now Shadowheart gets level 2 spells, which is really nice, because she has a few more things here. So we can get a Spectral Weapon, which can summon a Spectral Weapon that attacks your enemies alongside you. That costs a bonus action, so you can do something with your main action, and then summon this as a bonus action, which is really nice. We're also going to get Hold Person, so we can hold someone still if they're being a bit annoying. Awesome. Speed it up. There we go.
No time to rest.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Oh, he's got a maul +1. Oh god. Oh man, that's tempting. That's so tempting, man. Oh. If I buy that, I might not have enough to get the crossbow I need, though. Oh, why did you do this to me, game? Nah, I need that crossbow for Astarion. I need it. There is a neutral hand crossbow here, but I really want a hand crossbow +1. Yeah, okay, come on. Okay, final roll, and gotta hope for the best. If we don't get it, I have to take my characters back to camp to respec anyway, so I can try again. Well, I need to respec 3 of them at least. Okay. So, what have we... Oh, we got level 2 spells for Gale now, which is really nice. Lots of spells unlocked. I haven't really been going over all the spells, but yeah, they're all really good. So I'm going to grab Misty Step. Teleport to an unoccupied space, you can see, which is a bonus action, which is really nice. And Cloud Daggers, which conjures a spinning cloud of daggers that attacks anyone inside, so you can show off a bit of the terrain, have people go through this as a part of a choke point. It's really nice to have, so I'll grab that. Get rid of Witch Bolt and get rid of Sleep, and I'll put those on. Lovely.
What to do?
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Doesn't look like he has it. Oh, damn it. I'll have to come back then. That's fine. I've got 1 crossbow, but yeah, we need to get the other one. Oh, well. Actually, I may as well, while I'm here, just sell their books, sell that, and sell the onyx. Awesome. Doesn't matter what merchants you sell stuff to, they'll all get the same prices, which is pretty nice. No need to go to like a blacksmith sell weapons or whatever, everyone's the same. So, cool. We'll head back to camp shortly, but we've got more stuff to do.
Me and Roland would never admit it, but they take an arrow for the other. Also stab each other. Not sure what'll come first. Thanks for cutting in. There might have been more than words if you hadn't.
Ah, sibling love.
Those goblins will rue the day they chose to tangle with this grove. You and I will do some good here. I can feel it.
Yeah, I'll be the one out there killing all the goblins, and you'll be in here just standing here for hours, but hey, it'll be fine.
We should have left by now. Damnation! Instead, we're just sitting here, practically begging to be attacked. Staying is a mistake.
Why the rush to leave?
You don't understand. My apprenticeship with Leroican begins shortly. I cannot be late. Yes, that Leroican. The greatest wizard in Baldur's Gate.
I've heard that name before. A young man, yes? Lives in Ramaz's tower in the upper city.
The very same.
Word in Waterdeep has it he's a bit of a cad. But you say he's an accomplished wizard.
Of course he is. The greatest spellcaster along the Sword Coast. As if I'd settle for a lesser mentor.
In that case, I'd very much appreciate it if you could arrange an introduction, should we reach the city.
Yeah, powerful acquaintances never hurt.
If it's powerful acquaintances you're after, you have to look no further than yours truly. Few can match me, in either magic or talent. In years to come, you will boast of this meeting, I can assure you. May we meet again in Baldur's Gate, my friend.
Oh, Gale, please don't tell me you're hungry.
Tiring business, isn't it? All this traveling and adventuring.
I think
Why
Gale's
don't we take a
hungry. Oh
break?
no.
Allow ourselves a few moments of rest. Gives me a chance to talk to you about something, well, rather important.
Rather important, no less. Alright, go ahead.
We've been on the road together for a while now, haven't we?
Literally 5 minutes, mate.
Overcame some obstacles. Ever since you were kind enough to free me from that stone, I've seen you demonstrate remarkable guile and courage. The way you diffuse the tension between Zevlor and Aradin. In short,
Only that so far. There's other stuff you can mention. Like there's a goblin prisoner we can help save. There's a girl who's been taken by the druids who we can save as well. There's a bunch of stuff. Very gratifying to hear.
The reason I make a point of saying this is that I've grown confident enough to tell you something I've yet to tell another living soul, except for my cat. You see, I have this condition, very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
Man, don't let Tara hear you just call her a cat. God, she's a Trissom, Gale. You give us shit for that later on. What kind of condition?
The specifics are rather personal, but suffice it to say that it is a malady I've learned to live with, though not without some effort. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
What happens if you don't consume these artifacts?
I'll spare you the finer details, but begins with a simple biological deterioration, muscle spasms, disorientation, a slight ringing in the ears, and, if left for too long, catastrophe. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It's only a matter of time before my craving returns. That is why I turn to you. I need you to help me find magic items to consume. It is vital. Dare I say it? Critical.
I'll be happy to help.
You have my thanks. And fear not. Your implicit trust is well placed and will be rewarded with any and all means at my disposal. I'm sure we won't have to look very far to find what I need. Faerun overflows with magic-infused treasure. As do our packs, as a matter of fact. We've such an item already in our possession. Primed for the moment the need arises. I hope I can count on you.
So, yeah. He'll need 3 items. You'll need to destroy 3 items, essentially. The items he's looking for are essentially like, you know, the Ring of Flinging, or the Safeguard Shield, or the Hedgehog Armor, like any unique items like that. He'll happily consume them and destroy them. There are some items that are definitely worth getting rid of, and doesn't matter. So, yeah. Let's give Shadowheart her Safeguard Shield before I forget. Send her regular shield to Princess. And how did you have 6 potions? Oh yeah, I had to give my potions to you. Send them back to Princess. Thank you. And I'll give Astarion this 1 crossbow, so yeah. 5 to 10 at the moment, so it's a little bit worse, but it'll do for now. And I'll give Shadowheart the crossbow that I took from him. Lovely.
What now? We'll get to the city soon.
I am not grumpy.
You! Saw you fighting those slimy bastards. Fancy a bowl? Best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
A bowl of grey goo reminds me of home.
You've been on hard times too, huh?
No worse than what you're facing now.
Here, have more. We'll need every bit of strength to make it to Baldur's Gate. Trust me.
Awesome. Right, Auntie Ethel. Oh no.
If it isn't the talk of the camp. It's a rare day when I see one of you lot about. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh! There's an awful slump to those broad shoulders of yours, Petal. Are you hurt? Cold? Feverish?
Oh well, it's different than normal.
Sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
So with most characters, you'll mention little bit of colour missing from your cheeks and stuff, but a little bit different for a half-orc, I guess. Awesome. I'm gonna let her fuss over me.
Aha! You take a sup at that and you'll feel right as rain, sweetie.
Might seduction help with something more serious?
Well, that depends. What's wrong, lovey?
I have a condition, an unusual condition.
Oh, I've seen it all. I once had a fella who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad. The wife was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not. I fixed him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new. My point is, whatever ails you, I promise I've seen worse. What is it, Petal? What's wrong?
As you recount your adventure, Auntie Ethel nods along, her eyes wide.
You poor pet! My heart goes out to you, truly. I see no sign of a tentacle yet, but that could change in an instant. You need help. Serious help. I've ne'er a potion or lotion here that could do it, but... yes, I may have something at home. I've collected some interesting bits and bobs over the years. You'll have to stop by my house, just at the edge of the forest. Let me mark it on your map. I'll be heading back soon, so I can meet you there. Now, do you need anything? I have a few odds and ends for sale. Hey, bother.
Auntie Ethel seems like a lovely old lady who is totally not something else. So she has elixirs of Hill Giant Strength, which are really, really nice. If you're playing as a monk, At level 4 you can get Tavern Brawler, and then you can drink these and just be absolutely stupidly overpowered with your unarmed attacks. It's kind of broken. And also you can do the leveling up trick with, so you can just go to camp, respec at Withers, steal your money back from Withers, which I haven't shown yet, and then come back here and she'll reset our inventory. You just keep doing that over and over again and just get infinite of these potions. If you have the gold, of course. Also potion of invisibility, which can be nice to have. Corellian's Grace, so another monk item. This one gives you +1 bonus to unarmed attack rolls and damage. And while the wielder is not wearing any armor, they receive a +2 bonus to saving throws, which is pretty nice. And then she has a few miscellaneous ingredients and foods and stuff like that. So nothing too major from Auntie Ethel. But we'll give her that short bow because I don't need that. And that shield, because why not? There we go, Auntie Ethel.
Be careful on the road. I'd hate if something happened to you. Take care, Pet.
Take care, Ethel. I'll see you much later. Let's talk to the rat.
Stay back, or else.
Or else what?
I'll bite you. Ow! Oh, my tooth.
Let me take a look.
It's the front one. I chipped it on the evil thing.
What evil
In the
thing?
box. Follow me, I'll show you.
Okay. Let's follow the rat. And he went in there. So, yeah, I'm not going to go in there quite yet. I could probably just break down the door, but I don't want to risk getting in trouble with the guards quite yet. Melly.
I'm waiting on someone and you aren't him. Do you mind?
Okay. It's one of the dudes from the gate, Bath.
Good to be back behind the walls, have to say. For as long as that lasts.
There's Aridin. Absolute fucking dickhead.
If it ain't the fearless goblin slayer, you sure you want to be seen with me? I ain't exactly popular with this lot.
You just stand up for your crew, I respect that.
Half my crew are full of holes. Now I'm gonna take the blame for leading the goblins here. And losing track of the bloody druid. Alcin. He's a leader around these parts. Or was. We've got a contract to track down some relic. And he wanted in on the job. Eyes lit up when he heard about it. Didn't work out though. Goblins got him when we were turning tail. He's either digging latrines or boiling in a cookpot by now.
Can I have a look at that contract?
Job's all yours, if you got a death wish. There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobloads for a relic, supposedly buried round these parts. But gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it.
Gee, a wizard in Baldur's Gate, and we just heard about a wizard in Baldur's Gate with the name of Lorokin. I wonder if they're the same person. I'll just tell you where to find the relic.
It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you the map and wish you a happy funeral. But my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own todger. Goblins made sure to the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. It'll show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. I'll be well on my way to Baldur's Gate when you die.
Oh man. So yeah, the Night Song is a long quest that'll take us all the way through to the end of Act 2. I'm not gonna spoil what the Night Song is because it's a really cool thing, and I can't wait.
And we'll have a dog, right?
Dennis and Bex, I love
They
these
don't
two.
allow them in Baldur's Gate. Cats, though?
A little orange cat. And a house with a little door so that it can come and go as it pleases.
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Good luck to you both.
Thanks. I suppose we'll all need it.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
A pint in a clean room would do me a world of good.
God, that sounds like heaven.
Won't be long now. One more trip, then we can really rest.
We'll see more of them throughout the game. Same with all the tieflings here. That's one thing I really like about Baldur's Gate is a lot of these characters will show up again, which is really nice.
I know you have it.
Damn goblins.
Like the sight of blood, do you? Thought you'd have had your fill at the gate. Might be more blood spilled yet, if Zevlor starts in on the lectures again.
He did let you in, didn't he? It could have been worse. I'd have done the same in your place. Yeah, I guess.
Well, finally, someone who ain't got horns where their good sense should be. We expected a soft job. Something to test the new lad, maybe, but not a bloody goblin nest. Most would have turned tail at the sight, but not Liam, no. He charged him, the stupid bastard.
I'm guessing that didn't end well.
No. He must have thought we were following. Always the optimist was Liam. Hope they cut him down quick before he saw we were gone.
So yeah.
No mercies.
Okay, let's head up here.
Only gonna ask you one more time, boy. Hand over my locket.
I don't have your ugly locket. I've never seen it before.
Hand it over or I'll slap the teeth out of your head.
You better do what he says, boy.
I said I don't have it. Maybe he dropped it running away from those big, scary goblins.
You little split-tongued freak!
That bauble worth thrashing. At 20.
Probably not. It's just tin and glass. Here, take it. Not sure why you care so much about it, honestly.
Scram! Before I give you something to care about! Kid's lucky you were here.
You can go the opposite route. There's like a few options with that. There's one where the kid reveals why he wants it, and the guy gives it to him freely. But I can't remember how I got that one to trigger. And there's one where you just let the kid keep the locket. By convincing the other dude to just back off. But whatever.
What's in here?
Protect. Okay. This is one of the just random guards, I think. Can I talk to him, game? Or are you gonna just give me, like, every prompt out elsewhere?
We've known enough grief this 10-day traveller. Don't be the cause of more.
Okay. And then we got this backpack here. Nothing in that one. Cool. Yeah, something I do want to take beside Damon. With stealing in this game, you need to not be seen, and then you need to get away from the crime scene. Because NPCs will realise something's missing, and then they'll accuse you, and you need to pass charisma checks in order to get out of it, so, yeah.
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
Let's dip between the crossbow and the goblin.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You gonna kill her too? You move.
Take your shot. Go on. I'm sure it'll go fine for you. Oh, thank God for that intimidation proficiency.
What in every hell is wrong with you?
Pretty fucking dumb.
You. Damn it! Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
If she dies, she takes everything she knows to the grave.
If you believe anything the beast tells you, you're an idiot.
There's always a grain of truth even in lies. Awesome. Oh, and Gale's got another story for us.
Believe it or not, but I witnessed a similar standoff back at the Yawning Portal. Of course, an establishment like that invites all sorts of outlandish entertainments.
The Yawning Portal? What the heck is that?
In Waterdeep. Ooh, never a dull moment there. Adventurers come from all over Faerun to try their luck down the well. Leads into the Undermountain, you see, full of death, danger, vast amounts of treasure. Hard to resist. Oh, a drow, a dragonborn, and a cleric of Cyric walk into a bar. Your standard fare. Maybe someone was cheating at cards. Maybe it was some weird lover's quarrel. In any case, out came the crossbow, and a hush fell over the entire
room. What happened next?
Stood up and yelled, "Shadow Dark Ale for everyone!" The crowd cheered. Attention drained into 6 tankards, and soon all was well again.
How did you afford 5 tankards, Gale? How rich are you, man?
Magic is calling for a round of drinks. Mind you, all I did was call for ale, but you went and stood in front of that crossbow. Drink to that.
Alright, let's talk to Salsa.
Ain't sure why you're protecting me. Don't care, neither. It's too late to make friends warg me. My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this pretty place for the glory of the Absolute and hang you by your guts.
Who's this Absolute you're so fond of? Your god?
Goddess. We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are. The Absolute is gold from the sky, she is. The blessing in the storm and the storm itself.
You caught my interest? Have any holy literature on you?
My tribe can tell you everything there is to know. Absolute bless one of our own. Priestess Gut. Got a whole lab set up. Cooks up potions that fix our lads, no matter how much of a beating they take. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off. Mighty booyarg.
Booyarg. The goblin word for magic. Primitive to a fault, but not entirely without merit.
Well, I'd certainly like to meet her.
Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal?
You already told me what I need to know, I'll find her myself.
Even if you did find my tribe, they'd set the wargs on ya. You need me. Get me out of here, and I'll tell them what a good friend you are.
Not a chance you can rot in that cage.
Suit yourself. Looking forward to seeing what your innards look like.
So you can let her out and help her escape and all that. There's like a achievement as well for doing all that, but we'll worry about that later. I never talked to these two.
Goblins, druids, this grove is a death trap. Grab what you can and get out. That's my advice.
This is Zorro. We need to come back with Lae'zel to talk to him. He won't really say much at the moment, but when we have Lae'zel, he'll tell us some stuff about the Githyanki.
How long do you think we've got before the goblins come?
So yeah, we can't ask him about stuff. We need to bring Lae'zel here. Alright, so we really want that breastplate +1. It's a really good chess piece for early on. So I am just going to quick save, because always quick save before doing this. And I'm going to grab an arrow of darkness, to create a cloud of darkness, so I can just shoot it on the floor. I can hold A, and I can grab the breastplate, and the scorpion helmet, and those gloves. And then I can run like hell. Because as soon as that darkness goes away and he knows the stuff's missing, he'll call for a guard, and if we're nearby, the guard will accuse us. So, just have to get away and we'll be fine. And we have to wait a little before we can go back there. But that breastplate +1 will go to Shadowheart. It's much better than her current one. So this one is 1 less piercing damage, and it is 15 AC instead of 13, and it gets +2 from her dexterity. Well, I think it only gets +1 because the dexterity is not that high. But 18 AC for Shadowheart, and it looks much better as well.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Right, we need a Starion to open this chest for us.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Well done, Astarion, with the bloody 2. Oh my lord. I find lockpicking one of the most RNG things in this entire game. I always roll low with it. Never understood why.
I wish to live in more interesting times.
With all the bonuses, and I can still fail it. Right, metallic gloves. Travel wand chest. A little bit of gold, another hyena, and a couple of walk fangs. A wooden crate. And a wooden trunk with a hammer. Hammer is worth nothing. Yeah, weighs 2 and only is worth 1 gold, so really useless. Donnie.
He stares right past you as if you're invisible or boring. He's still staring right past you. You see nothing out of the ordinary. When you turn back, there's no trace of the child.
Yeah, he failed a perception check there. There's a little tiny hatch that he went under. About here, that we can't see right now. We'll end up going down there later, because I haven't done anything to actually warrant going down there anyway. Right, let's talk to Mattis.
Hold out your hand, mister. Let me show you something. Go on. Take this ring. It's lucky.
So yeah, I chose Astarion because there's some rogue options with this, so I can talk to him about some stuff.
I never learned names or anything. Just the tricks. Anyway, forget that. Take the ring. I want to show you how lucky it is.
Vanish the ring with a reverse Hamar's Flourish. Natural 20! Lovely.
Weeping bleeding hells! Okay, maybe you don't need extra luck. But since you're already holding the thing, call it. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads it is. See? That's the kind of luck you get from one of my lucky rings. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap too. Interested?
You can drop the act.
I don't know what you mean.
This is a Tinker's Trash scam, a clumsy one.
Hey, that hurts. I'm running an honest... okay, what's a Tinker's Trash?
So when a scammer offers a target a magic object, then rigs the game to gain the target's trust and sell them trash.
Huh. Interesting. And I promise, this isn't a Tinker's Trash scam.
Fine, take the ring, I just want to trade.
I knew it. Hang on. That's what I got.
So yeah, he sells some fake rings, so ring of being really invisible. Ring of against gem, or perhaps it's just very invisible. The Ring of Infinite Wishes. The exterior of this ring is roughly carved with nonsensical runes. Ring of Resistance to Ants. A glob of tree sap studded with dead ants occupies space with this ring stone once sat. Ring of the... Kinesis? 4 people swings from a length of fishing line tied to this copper ring. He has some like food and some dyes and stuff like that. So, some interesting useless rings and some food and dyes and stuff. I'm gonna get the resistance. Actually, I may. Just because I can, I'm gonna buy all of them.
You bought some.
And then perception successful.
Feel something moving against your back and turn.
And that is Mattis' sister, Sylphie. She was trying to steal from us while we were talking to Mattis, so...
One of the big kids. How did you catch me?
You were just unlucky this time. You got talent, I can tell.
Wow, thank you. I guess I'll try harder not to get caught next time. Bye.
Feels weird doing this with Starion, because Starion would probably not be this nice with the kids, but oh well. Sylphie's gonna run off and disappear down a hole over there. That one you can find with just a regular perception check, and if you are small, then you can go in there. But I don't need to go in there, and I could shrink down Shadowheart because she's got Disguise Self, but I don't need to. Just gonna keep heading off this way.
It is forbidden. Let my daughter go right now! She's a thief, Hellspawn, and you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back! Oh, let me through, Mragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
Yeah, so the druids have taken one of the tiefling's children because one of the tiefling's children tried to steal something. So.
We could help each other, fight the goblins together. Instead, these fools are trying to chase us away.
These things are... Those dirt kissers would let us die for the sake of their bloody grove.
Look at them trying to
Lives are at stake, and the cowards only care about their bloody rituals.
So there's a lot of tension between tieflings and druids, so that can spark into an all-out conflict, but we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
We need to get Arabella out, now!
You heard the guards. They're waiting on Korga to give word.
I'd sooner trek through the 9 hells than trust that snake! Ugh.
So what happened while you was holding your daughter?
Arabella tried to steal their idol. Druids lost their damn minds about it. They need it for their precious ritual.
Oh, it's all my fault. I told her I wished the wretched thing would just disappear, or better yet, explode.
Now Arabella's being judged by a bunch of druids who hate us. That's not right.
Breaking into druid chambers to steal a sacred relic. Oh, she sounds like fun.
She's just a child, druids are overreacting. I'll talk to them.
Thank you.
Which Astarion disapproves of, but oh well.
Hurry! I'm at the end of my tether as is. Can't take this waiting.
Yeah. So now we gotta try and get in there.
Carl Magrin, give her a chance. You, get back!
I'm not looking for trouble, can you just let me by?
No, and you'll find trouble all the same unless you get out of my sight.
A moment, Giona.
What? Oh, I understand. You. Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead.
And we're allowed in, just like that. No fuss, no muss. Right, let's talk to Volo.
Ah, my good friend. You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
So Volo is Dungeons & Dragons character. It's like an actual book you can buy, I think, like Volo's Guide to Monsters or whatever, or something like that. And it's got information about like all the monsters in Dungeons & Dragons. So, yeah. Fine, ask your questions.
Glory. Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Common variety goblins led by a lasher and flanked by booyarks.
Aye, a scholar after my own heart. Spent much time among goblins?
I'm not unfamiliar with their kind, certainly.
Shocking little creatures, aren't they? Still, there's quite a bit more to them than most accounts allow. I myself plan to record the world's most extensive catalogue of their means and habits. A blue ocean of information, I dare say. Now, I've a few more questions, if you don't mind. And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
I think there's an understanding. What do you want exactly?
Truth, my friend. Not a jot more or less. Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
Yes, they called out the name like a war cry.
They did, didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal! Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Okay, so there's not an option in the menu here, but you can just push Y to trade with him, which I'm going to do, because he does have a rather nice ring. So when you heal a creature, it gains +1 d4 bonus to attack roll saving throws for 2 turns. I need that for Shadowheart, because she does healing. And then he's got some other stuff. More potions of animal speaking if you don't have the spell, so he's got potions for that if you want them, and a few scrolls of various different things. Pretty actually potent spells, like Sleet Storm. And he had Misty Step, which is really nice. And then just, you know, other stuff that I don't need. Be careful, goblins aren't known for mercy.
Never you mind. Who needs mercy when you've a quick tongue, hmm? And an invisibility potion stashed in your back pocket.
Why don't you say take your clothes?
Pardon me, I must prepare to travel. Good day, my friend. To the goblins camped nearby, of course. I've been tracing their doings with great care. Whoever this absolute they're worshipping might be, I'll be the first to write about it.
Okay. I missed out a couple of dialogue options there because I picked the wrong one into the dialogue early, but oh well. Let's talk to Bosk.
Just a moment. This man is recording my story. I am far from home.
As the colourful man starts scribbling, the bear sneaks a quick look at the page. His brow furrows. Incomprehensible squiggles surround a crude sketch. A bear disemboweling a clutch of
Come on. All the druids can understand me. You can. Why can't the man with the pen? I traveled a long way.
The man nods thoughtfully and adds another dismembered limb to his sketch.
Cool. A primal mystical beasts. So the miniature giant space hamster, which is just a hamster. Sorry says you can choose well-muscled human males as your steeds when they deign to visit this plane. Yeah, so that's talking about Minsk, who is a character from the first Baldur's Gate game, and does show up later on in this game as well. Okay, let's go down here. Because I need more gold, but there's also a really nice amulet down here as well. So, let's not sit on that, let's move it. Over to there. And then there's the Amulet of Sylvanas, which we can pick up. Lovely. The Amulet of Sylvanas, I'm going to give that to Shadowheart. It gives you less restoration once per short rest, which allows you to cure a disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness, which is pretty nice. And also the Whispering Promise, we can give that to her. I also forgot to put on the The fling ring. Yeah, the fling ring, whatever. There we go. Cool. And then over this way is some lag apparently. We can jump across here. Get a little tiny bit of XP, I think, for coming over here. Nope, must be another spot. An arrow of arcane interference, which breaks concentration and silences, which is really nice. Another arrow of darkness. Most of this loot is random. I tend to get more gold from here, but 68 gold is not all that bad. I'll take that. Okay, let's jump back across.
He didn't come back, did he? His smell is gone. He's gone.
Who are you looking for?
Master, he left with the weaponed two legs. He said he'd be back. But I can smell them, the weaponed ones, and I cannot smell him. He's not coming back.
Don't worry, he'll be back.
No, the woods have gone dark. There's too many predators lately, even for Master.
So, very, very sad beer because Halsin hasn't come back. A lot of the animals here are pretty sad because Halsin hasn't come back. Let's head up this way real quick. Oh, actually, I went past what I need to grab. Yeah, right here. There's a few things. So, scribbled note. Keep away from Tuffet. She's lazy enough as is. Fishing rod and a fish. That's because over here there's a bear asleep on the lift, which you can use to go up and down. So this is Tuffet.
I'm
and you can ask her to move, or you can throw a fish next to the elevator.
Huh? What's that?
And so she'll wander off and go get the fish and fall asleep over there, and you can use this to go up and down as you need, which is pretty nice. There's a dagger root here, which I'll take. Some of the items here you can take, some of them are stealings, so just be careful. This is the idol, by the way, that they're... The idol of Sylvanus. If you touch that, you will get into a fight, so... Probably best not to do that right now. Okay. I'm not gonna go down that way to the beach quite yet, because I'll get my ass handed to me. Let's talk to Spa and Karina.
Please, make it stop.
Shh, you're ruining the song.
Don't you think it's awful?
We'll save you, poor soul.
The critters start a duet of their own, attempting to drown out the bard's music. They look at you expectantly.
Sing along with the bard as loudly and off key as you can.
No! You're killing us!
My head is melting. I'm leaving before the damage is permanent.
This is why speaking to animals in this game is just such a useful skill. It's because it's just fun. So let's talk to Elfira.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No.
How can I put this? It sounded a little unpolished.
It sounded like a cat being strangled. Damn it.
The animals agreed, whilst you think they left.
I thought they were cheering me on. Even animals think I'm terrible. I want to finish this song, but I can't. Nothing fits, you know?
Oh, that's the creative process for you. Agony and ecstasy. Mostly agony.
True. And when you finally perfect a song, there's nothing like it. But when you're stuck and it's just getting worse, ugh.
Can I help you finish the song?
It can't hurt. I have an extra lute, if you want.
First things first, what's the song about?
My teacher, Lihala. She loved dancing. Had 2 left feet, mind. I remember waking up one night on the road and seeing her dancing beneath the stars. A huge smile on her face. Thinking of it now, my heart hurts. And my words just seem to crumble. Like ash. Wait. Words of mine will turn to ash. That's perfect.
Keep going. What would you say to your teacher if she were here right now?
That it's okay. That I'll be okay. And thank you for everything.
Well, that's what your lyrics need to say.
Moon, moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Wait.
Still needs a bit of work, but she's getting there. It's interesting how she's one of the few people that have got through the grove.
Sorry.
Standard internet saying, okay, hear me out, /would. Yeah, no, that's not abnormal. Arabella is a very popular character, for a lot of reasons. Hello there, Nah, as you can see, I hope you're doing well. Don't worry, cry as much as you need.
She'd have said the same thing. That's the first time I've played since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Sounds terrible, I'm sorry.
It was awful. couldn't look at a lute without hearing her screaming. I'd forgotten what it was like. That itch to perfect a song. The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to Lihala. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Randomly woke up at 3 and he went back to sleep and he went at 8:30. Myconid song. Okay. Let's grab those. I don't think there's is there anything else around here? Oh, there's a couple of bowls. So yeah, with Alfera, there's you can try and play along with her if you're and you can get proficiency in musical instruments then. I don't think you'll get the cutscene if you go that route though. You need to kind of encourage her and let her do the song herself, I think. And if you're the Dark Urge, knock her out. Because the Dark Urge will... Well, she'll come to your camp as the Dark Urge, and then as the Dark Urge, she'll wake up in the middle of the night having murdered her. Which is horrible. So, yeah. We get the Camp of Curing, which when you inspire an ally using Bardic Inspiration, they also regain 1 to 6 hit points, which will be good Gale food. So I need to give Gale something, that's one of the items I can give him, because I don't use it, ever. Okay. I had trouble with my sleep moment as well, actually, just remembering. I wake up generally about 7:30, even though that's way too early for me. So I have to have a like hour-long nap at like 10 o'clock or something stupid, and this morning I woke up at like 6:30. Took me a bit to get back to sleep, I woke up at 9, and then, it's horrible. Gale wear Bronte's armor with a red cloak. Let's grab this antidote, and Autumn Crocus. Let's use this.
By Sylvanas, the old oak, all death begets life.
Your D20.
By Sylvanas, the tree father, our turmoil is calmed.
Why is Astarion occasionally runs really weird? Like he runs like he's in Naruto. I don't understand why he does that.
Shh, I'm concentrating. Does this look good? Is the coin in the middle?
It's slightly off, push it a bit to the right.
Yes. Yes, you're right. That's it.
Bird trying to make his nest look pretty. Oh! Tusk, what are you doing? Tusk is a bit pent up.
I thought you were Halcyon.
The boar prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
Where's Halcyon? Promise me a mate.
That's a horny boar. We'll grab some stuff from here to make sure we don't steal anything. Okay, we can talk to this lady. You have a set of dices, that's quite nice. I don't own any dice. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons at all, so.
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
Tell me.
Please, not so loud. I'll tell you, but please don't do that again.
More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
No, I haven't watched that Mama vid yet. I forgot to watch it. Shit, I need to watch that later. Yeah, I'll watch that later, definitely. And she's wrong?
Perhaps not. That does not make it right. Only Master Halsin can stop this. I pray my bird returns with news of him. If not, I fear for my people.
Shouldn't the ritual help protect the grove? You're not helping the others prepare
The
it?
ritual is Korga's decision, but she is not our leader. Master Halsin welcomed the refugees in. I wait for him to resolve this.
So there are some here who are really, really loyal to Halsin, and there are some here that are really, really loyal to Korga, and there are some that are just kind of caught in the middle and just doing whatever Korga needs because they don't have a spine. It's, okay. Is good.
I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil. And I will cast out every stranger.
Imprison her? She's just a child.
She's a parasite. She eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks.
She's
Wrath,
scared.
lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
So, as a paladin, you can get a bit more information out of Arabella about why she stole it. Because you can sort of do this as like a trial and all that. Reason why Arabella stole it is just she's scared. Because she knows the idol is getting used for the ritual, and if the ritual gets completed, then she gets kicked out of the grove, which could potentially kill her and her family, and every other tiefling as well, because they've had a really rough time on the road already, so it's only going to get worse in her mind. So she's just scared. She's just a scared little girl, trying to help and save her family. So, yeah. She's just a cub, let her go or tangle with me. Hey, thank you, game.
Very well. Tila, to me.
Hey there, Jean. As you can see, I hope you're doing well.
My grace has its limits.
It hurts.
Thank you, Korga. Master Halsin...
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
Tila's interesting. So Tila's, the snake. So Dark Urge can sort of nod their head to the side to sort of get Arabella to try and run. Then Tila will attack her and kill her. But that's like, this cutscene here is the only time you'll see Tila. After that, she never shows up again, so you never get to see a snake again, which is interesting.
That woman has more venom in her heart than a snake in its fangs. But at least the child is safe. What is youth if not a time to be forgiven for one's transgressions?
Exactly! It's monstrous.
Couldn't agree more. The girl wasn't innocent, but that doesn't mean she was guilty.
I know that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before. Let's just clear the air about that now. It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about. It's nothing to do with the tadpoles, at least, in case your imagination is in danger of getting away from you. It's just something I have to live with.
So yeah, the thing on her hand will occasionally hurt her. You find out more about it later on in the story.
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage.
And are you sure it's not connected to the tadpoles?
Positive. You can trust me on that.
Okay. And then leave. Okay. Let's talk to Wrath.
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented.
I hadn't spoken up. What would have happened?
Nothing befitting a child. Nothing befitting any of our world's creatures. We've let a snake replace our leader. She will see the tieflings driven out, or worse.
Then why don't you take control? Like, seriously, you're just letting Korga run away with the Grove and be the one in control. Like, if you actually stood up for yourself and the Grove, you could probably take control over Korga. I think the Druids would be fine with it, but... I'm looking for Nettie.
Ah, I see. You will find her deeper in the caves.
Who's your real leader?
Master Halsin. Perhaps Goblin Court, perhaps dead. He'd set Mistress Korga back in line. Hold her to task, stop this damned ritual. More will die if the rite is finished. So many more, sent into a world gone mad.
If no one's looking for Halsin, I could do it.
Would you? I would give anything to see Halsin return home.
No need to fret, I'll find him.
Sylvanus' blessing upon you, and my gratitude as well. Halsin is an elf with the presence of a bear. He left west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else.
Okay. I heard a dice roll, so I think Silvermater came over and Shadowheart may have rolled successfully. Hey, Shadowheart, get closer to the wolf. Okay, yes, she has rolled successfully.
Another stranger come to vex me. What will you do? Hunt me? Grab my tail? Shout until my head hurts?
I was going to give you a smell. I'll leave you be.
No, wait. You smell fresh. Safe. You can stay, if you must.
There we go. So yeah, Shadowheart is a fear of wolves. Eventually she'll fail at roll against the wolf somewhere, and we're going to talk to her about it, but not right now. You can see there's 3 rats around Korga. Can't do anything with them right now.
Your movements, but does not speak.
Yeah, so you can't talk to the rats quite yet, but they'll be important later.
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a monster?
Only a monster would threaten a child. Seriously.
Yes, you would say so. I know your kind. You see only villains and victims. A viper bears her fangs defending her brood. I call her mother. You call her monster. No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
Sounds like I want a mod that gives Korga a Marga hat because it would suit her. Seriously. Right must be born of powerful magic.
The rite of thorns. It is the Tree Father's gift that none come to harm. When we speak the final prayer, the great vine will sprout forth. The grove will be cloaked in bramble and thorn. No one enters, no one leaves. Sanctuary. None of this can happen while outlanders infect us. Sylvanus demands that we choke them out.
No, Sylvanus does not demand that you choke them out. Sylvanus cherishes all life. Oh my god. I came on Zephyll's behalf. People could perish if we forced them out.
And mine perish if he stays. You showed great mettle at the gate. The mettle of a skilled sword for hire. I want you to provide your services to Zevlor. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
Then it seems to be speak to Zevlor.
You will do more than speak. This tale ends but one way. With the Outlander rot cleansed, and the grove forever shrouded.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. I'll let that happen. Okay. So we got the murals. Let's see if we can actually succeed the checks on these. Probably won't because we got low int and wisdom, but oh well.
The forest rose with claw and tooth to tear the darkness from its roots. The mural depicts druid and beast fighting together to drive monsters from their land. It looks like they were victorious, and yet the monsters have returned. By claw and tooth from root to thorn, the old oak's grove to wildlings sworn. The mural depicts a ritual, but you do not recognize the deity involved.
So the deity involved is Sylvanas. I can show her Shadowheart. She's got pretty good wisdom. I think she might be able to succeed.
By claw and the mural shows druids
There we go.
climbing the grove in the name of the old oak, Sylvanas, god of nature.
Let's get going.
Legend got a camera. Ah, I've had a camera for a little bit now. Other Link, how are you?
Like Dark Justiciars.
Ah, Dark Justiciars. Yes, very interesting for Shadowheart.
Darkest hour, a concord made, twixt harp and wild against the shade. Local history, written in riddles.
No, it's not local history written in riddles. Ah, you know about the Harpers already.
Darkest hour, a harp and wild. You recall stories of an alliance between druids and the Harpers, but the details are vague.
Okay, and then this final one here.
Tried to steal from us.
The towers seized, the battle done. The moonrise broke the darkest one. You see vanquished foes heaped at the druid's feet. The fallen bear Shah's sacred symbol on their armor and banners. The inscription speaks of moonrise, a reference to vile Saluna, no doubt. She and her druid allies bloodied Shah's forces, but Shah persists. She thrives.
So, yeah. Obviously Shadowheart is a Shah worshipper, so she's got a bit of a different perspective on that. I'll see if Gale has...
A victory of the celestial Saluna over her dark sister, Shah.
Okay.
Looking ahead.
So that's a thing we'll come back to. That battle between the Harpers and the Druids and Shah's forces. That's a very important event in the story, and come back to that much later. Right, let's go in here. Split off Astarion and have him go loot Korga's chest. Back here, and I'm gonna crouch. Let's get into Korga's chest and get a quest. Thank you for the low roll game. Bloody hell. Balance is a myth where any clan treads, nature struggles. Unity is a fiction. Men of mere flesh seek only to tame beast and raise flora. We are the thunder and we are the rain. We shatter mankind and grow new life in its place. Korga, swamp docks, tree, meet me alone, Alden. So that was from the Shadow Druids, which Shadow Druids are a faction of the Druids.
Is that blood? No, never.
The Shadow Druids only like well, they don't like mankind at all. They essentially want to wipe out everything as isn't, you know, trees or insects or no natural stuff. They don't like buildings and humans and elves and all that stuff. So yeah, they're not particularly good.
Please. I'm resting.
The bird says nothing, trying to rest.
So if you prod the bird's wing, it'll die. So don't do that.
The bird says nothing. Only the sound of its labored breath fills the silence.
I've never actually tried. And lesser restoration. Let's get a little bit closer. Might get rid of the exhaustion, maybe? Oh, okay.
Never a dull moment.
That feels good. Thank you. I was scouting the hills nearby. Got too close to a knoll. Everywhere up there. Stay away if you can.
I've never actually healed this bird before on my own. Normally I just leave it to Nettie, but cool. Where did Nettie go? Oh, there you are, Nettie.
Heard about your antics at the gate. You look well for someone that took on a troop of goblins. There's something I can do for you?
Healing as soon as possible.
Come here. Let's have a look at you.
Oh, the old Boise. How are you?
You seem healthy enough. A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
I have a tadpole in my head.
A tadpole? A mind flayer tadpole?
You know them? Can you help me?
I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help. We need to be quick.
Truth is, she can't help at all, but hey. You doing good? I'm doing good as well, thanks. Thanks for asking.
There's something in that vessel.
This one had the same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins.
So you just laid him out on the table. Good. Is everyone being captured by mind flayers these days? Didn't think it was a common experience.
Rather too common as of late. At least that's what Master Halsin suspected. I pity you got me instead of him. He understands these things. Studied them. Still, we have options. You don't have to be here for this.
I'm interested in the procedure, actually. Please, go ahead.
Alright. Let's see what we can do.
What's that plant? Will it help?
She shifts uneasily, hesitating. Something's off.
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening?
It might. What aren't you telling me?
I'm telling you everything you need to know. Believe me on that. I want to help you. But I can't unless you work with me. So, has anything unusual happened to you?
I can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected.
Victims can identify each other. Not that the others know they're victims, of course. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halsin was desperate to find where all this was happening.
On a mind flayer ship, I was kidnapped and affected.
A mind flayer ship? But Master Halsin was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself. This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
I thought you could cure me. What about that branch of yours?
The thorn? Coated in a fatal toxin. It was a last resort, in case I couldn't trust you. I don't have a cure. Only a way out. I'm sorry for misleading you, but I had to be sure you weren't a threat before I told you everything. Now, do I have your word or not?
Yeah, I don't want to say no because it will start a fight. I don't really want to kill Nettie. Alright, hand it over.
Swear it.
Okay, fine, I swear.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here. You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flare infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
What do you mean should be changing?
Mind flayers reproduce by infecting someone with their parasite. 7 gruesome days later, the victim transforms and a new mind flayer is born. The thing in your skull, though, it's different to anything in our records. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers. Telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow.
Do you think it's only a matter of time?
Could be. But there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne. And I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers. Joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back.
What do you want me to do?
The thing is, I've sent birds to find him. But the place is rotten with goblins. None of us can even get close. You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
Alright, I'll find him.
Thank you. It would mean everything to the Grove. To me. I wish I could tell you more. But only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Selûne. And Master Halsin didn't make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath.
Yeah, I totally won't use it just to cook my weapon and kill some enemies.
At a time, Nettie.
Yeah, she'd essentially hand us a pistol to end our misery. But turning into a mind flayer is an excruciating process. So, yeah. I'm gonna take this mind flayer parasite specimen, because I need that. I'll take a dagger. The Drow's letter. Orders taken from the body of a Drow scout. They're written in elegant, if an angry hand. Track the druid, find whatever burrow he runs to, and report back to me. Remember, you are a scout. Do not engage. Do not kill anyone. Simply observe and return. I shall decide what we do next. M. M is Minthara, one of the 3 leaders of the Goblin Camp, and a true soul, so we'll counter her later on, and what a true soul is and all that later on, but yeah. Halsin's journal. Extraordinary happenings. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves, but that's not the extraordinary or rather disturbing part. On a drow's death, a parasite creature emerged from the corpse and attempted to escape. Managed to capture it and have the host cadaver here in my study. Told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects, but knows better than to ask. I'll investigate further before informing the others. Korga will demand answers I don't yet have. I'd better record any further findings in a separate volume. Keep them upon my person, lest prying eyes jump to the wrong conclusions. My dear Nettie, I entrust you with the circlet to open the library, wear it always. You need to enter the vault to talk to Raph. He has the rune, but won't give it to anyone, so be sure you have good reason to ask. Protect my research while I'm gone. Take care of the animals. Don't give Fish to Tuffet. She's getting lazy. Once again, ties to feed the bear, but we did anyway. Master Halsin. Anatomical sketches of both a drow and an illithid tadpole, accompanied by notes written in an urgent scribble. The parasite was nestled deep in the brain matter, illithid undoubtedly, yet the host seemed unaware while alive. No visible signs of cerebral on the cadaver, most strange. Final note is a single underlined word, altered.
Looks like Halsin's our best bet for a cure.
So, Halsin knows a lot about the parasites. So we have to get Halsin. And that wyvern poison is, yeah. It's, yeah. 1d8 poison damage. And, yeah. We won't need to use it. Well, we could... I have a use for it, I guess. I think we're done down here. There are more characters in here, but actually they'll have just small little things. Let's see. So, look.
Please leave. Our hospitality has limits, and they were crossed long ago.
Just walking across the table? Oh my god.
What will the tieflings want next? Letting the Hellchild go was a mistake.
So yeah, a lot of the people with the tadpoles in their heads, the true souls, they have no idea they have tadpoles in their heads. And that's how they receive all their orders and stuff, is through that tadpole. Only some are actually aware that they've got tadpoles in their heads. Possible to play as either a Wendigo or a Skinwalker-ish kind of build. I mean, druids have the ability to transform into animals. My barbarian at the moment has some animal-based stuff with Bearheart. If you play as the Dark Urge, you get a unique transformation. That is the Slayer form, if you go full Dark Urge, which is pretty fun. I think it's like all the transformation stuff I can think of. Oh, Conjuration. Nope, not Conjuration. Alteration, maybe. I don't know. One of the wizard spell skills can turn to a blue jay, but yeah. I think I'm done in the grove for now. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Oh, actually, let's go talk to Zevlor real quick. Gotta walk all the way back. It's not that far back, actually. I also never looked at this plaque here.
This grove is kept by Sylvanus' faithful.
Wendigo. I mean, that sounds kinda like Slayer form. Kinda. There is, in the goblin camp, there is some suspicious meat that is, human meat, very clearly, and also some dwarf meat there as well. So, you can eat people, kinda.
I heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child.
I never talked to Arabella again. Shit, damn it.
And it's not just goblins we have to fear. So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it? It's good of you to offer, but there's a whole army of goblins out there. We'd need an army of our own to escort us safely to Baldur's Gate. And while I don't doubt your abilities, you're no army. There may be a way, though. Goblins are ill-disciplined. It's unlike them to organize so cleverly. Somebody must be leading them, bringing discipline to their ranks. Take out that leadership, and they'll scatter. It's no small thing to ask, but I've seen you fight. You're equal to the task.
Kill goblin leaders? Let's do that.
Everyone in this camp depends on it. Thank you. We'll be ready to leave as soon as you give word.
Cool.
No, sir. But if there's a clear path past those goblins, they'll find it.
Yes. Of course.
You're the one who helped at the gate. Glad to have another sword. We might need it.
Might need it indeed. Right, let's get up here. I think there's just, yeah, when you go back and talk to Arabella and her parents, because I forgot to go talk to them. Whoops. And there's just one NPC up here. And then I think we're good to actually leave the grove, finally. Vulnerability to fire. Don't know if there's any vulnerability to fire stuff. Okay. But there is supernatural speed and strength, I guess, with champion gets you like faster movement speed and more jumping, I think. I'm not too sure.
Used to think the goblins would kill us the second we set foot outside. But after hearing what you did at the gate, well, I still think they'll kill us. But at least we can put up a fight.
Not with the attitude, fight and win.
There's optimism, and then there's stupid, hun. Plenty of us fell to monsters already. I don't see the rest of us lasting long out there. But if you're so sure we will, why not put a little gold on the line?
Sure, it's a bit.
Excellent. And since I ain't one to leave a debt unpaid, that means we're destined to meet in Baldur's Gate. Looking forward to it.
Okay. And then over here, you can go along this way. This will just take you out to the forest, sort of over this way. Not much point going over there. We can go up here though, because there's a chest. If the game would do the thing, there we go. This spot up here is also a really good spot to get early Karlach. Because if you have Featherfall, which I don't, or you have a companion with Featherfall, you can just jump down to here, and then right over here is where Karlach is. I can't see her at the moment, but she is down there. You just jump down there with Featherfall and be fine. And you just get her super early, but I have to go back up to Arabella's parents, so I can't do that. I don't have Featherfall anyway, so I just die doing it, so... But I have done that a couple times to get Karlach, because Karlach is cool. Probably one of my favourite characters. Although I can say that about a lot of the characters in this, because they're all so good. Okay, we go back out this way. Reason why I need to talk to Arabella is she does give you another enchanted item that is good for Gale to eat. Because they need to keep those around in case Gale gets hungry. Okay. Yeah, let's just head up this way and then head down over to where Arabella is. Lots of walking all over the show at the moment, but we're nearly done. After 2 hours, we've talked to everyone in this place, except for one. One NPC in the, where the rat went, but talk to them later. Coolest character? Oh man.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Don't talk to your mother like that.
Told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
I'd say Karlach is actually probably the coolest character. Although, she's on fire literally most of the time, so hottest character as well. No more light-fingered antics, right, Arabella?
Yeah. I mean, thank you for helping me.
Awesome. So we get Chimera's locket, so grants the wearer the ability to cast dancing lights.
It's my job too.
Which, if you have dark vision, is useless. And all my party except for Gale has dark vision, because Gale's a human. Astarion's an elf, and Shadowheart's a half-elf, and I am an orc, or half-orc. So we all have dark visions we don't need to worry about being able to see, and I'll probably kick Gale out of the party when I do get Karlach, so don't need to worry about it for him. When will we get Ikimara decoction? Ikimara was... I can't remember what... Ikimara was like healing on hit. There is some weapons that do that. There's actually a enemy in this region, like just up over here, that drops a flail that heals on hit. Okay.
I don't care for fish. Red meat.
Troll's decoction is just regen. I don't think there is any. Oh, there is a regenerator's ring actually, in Act 3. Which is really good. I've never got it myself though, because I've never got that far. Also, I lied, we're going to be talking to another NPC, because there'll be one up here that'll spawn out of nowhere, because he does that. Another really, really cool character, but... lots of talking early on in Baldur's Gate, and there'll be tons more as we go through. Okay, so I'm just going to stand still and let everyone get up the ladder before I move forward. Okay, Astarion moves off to the side, and then Shadowheart can come up. Then Shadowheart moves forward, and then Gale can come up. Go on, Gale! There we go. And then poof! There he is!
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met. I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
Oh God, I forgot my name is in capitals. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat?
Neither. The fox, rather. Hiding, in a word. A silent observer, about to break the silence. Of course, what I have to say merits some privacy, as well as some more, let's call it, refinement. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
Okay. Takes a bit to load. There we go.
There. Middle of somewhere.
Can you be more specific than somewhere?
The house of hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
I'm just gonna ignore him and start filling my plate.
Not easily rattled, I see. Good. Makes the next part that much more straightforward. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
I don't care what you are. I don't care what you want. Actually, no. Why would you help me?
Because my compassion is boundless. I stride among the needy, giving comfort where I can. And you're in dire need. One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
You're mad if you think I'll make a deal with the devil.
And what is madness but a denial of reality?
Hey, you're starring approved or something.
I have a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
God, I love Raphael. Such a cool villain. I'll have the last laugh in the end, mate.
I've always wondered what a laughing mind flayer sounds like. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Hey, we got some bread. So yeah, you occasionally fill your plate and you do get some bread, which is actually kind of nice. It is just normal bread, it's not like, you know, bad or anything. It is just white bread. I think a couple of potatoes. Okay, now we need to talk to our companions because they'll have words to say about a devil showing up. Kind of a big deal. Okay, Gale, you're first.
Do you feel as flattered as I do? Fighting to dine with a devil.
You have a strange definition of flattery.
Believe me, that was a devil's equivalent of serenades and roses. Don't let his bluster fool you. All that talk of desperation merely illustrates his own. I think he wants something from us, badly. And in that knowledge lies our opportunity.
I remind you that when dealing with devil, you always draw the short straw.
There's
Always.
no such thing as an absolute certainty. Let me play the devil's advocate. The man is too eager. Do not dismiss his offer out of hand. If there's one quality all the denizens of the hells embody, it's ambition. Quality they share with many humans, come to think of it.
And how did you propose we beat a devil in his own game?
By figuring out his true intentions. Fact 1, there's something very strange and very powerful about our tadpoles. Fact 2, a devil offers to take it away. Devils aren't known to aid mortals out of simple kindness. Whatever Raphael wants, we must be the key to getting it, along with our tadpoles. So, I say for now, we wait. If I'm right, Raphael will seek us out again, and when he does, there's a mighty bargain to be made. Remember his Cormyrean rhyme? Down came the claw. Perhaps we should start growing our nails.
So what he does want with us is, because of Shadowheart's artifacts, we have the Mind Flayer parasites in our head, but we're free of their control, and that's, you know, a huge asset to have us free of the Mind Flayer. We'll have the parasites in our head and not be influenced by it, and so Raphael will need us to get something for him that he wants, well, he's wanted for quite some time, but he couldn't get, and he can get it through us now, and he'll give us something in return. But that'll be much, much later. Shadowheart. Well, that's some interesting things to say.
Bloody hells. Literally. Just when I think I've got a grasp on our dilemma, a devil shows up. No matter. We've dealt with every other oddity thrown at us lately. We can handle this one too. Now, as for this Raphael, he knows our secret. He claims he can help. What do you make of him?
He's a devil. Shouldn't trust him. Simple as that.
No doubts at all. He seemed powerful and very knowledgeable about our problem. Not the worst prospect we've stumbled across. As long as you can look past what he is.
I'm not gonna just change my mind. We can't trust him.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. I know people who work much like our new acquaintance does. You don't need a scourge or a rack to break people. Fear and self-doubt is sufficient. When actual pain comes, the victim's already done the heavy lifting for their torturer. There were no right answers with that devil. He was toying with his food. Us.
I didn't realize you were so well versed in mental and emotional torment.
Aren't you glad that I am? It's an effective trick. Watch out for it. And for Raphael.
Those murals in the garage, something about them seemed to catch your eye.
What can I say? They were eye-catching. Consider me an art lover.
Okay, and Astarion.
Now there's a bloody devil trailing after us. Well, this gets better and better. Shop around, he said. He seems sure we won't find anything. And he might be right. We've had no luck so far.
He's not. We still have options.
Maybe. But all that, take your time, I'll wait nonsense. He's playing with us. He reminds me of, well, someone I used to know. Someone I like to play with people.
Cazador.
Don't play games. Unless they know they can win.
When all his playthings, we'll show him that.
Maybe. But he's not the only one spinning a web for us. This is no ordinary mind flayer parasite. Who tampered with it, and why? What do they have planned for us? And why are we important enough that a devil comes knocking on our door? If we find those answers, we might have a chance.
She works in Guantanamo Bay. I don't know if what Shah does is worse than Guantanamo Bay. One thing you'll learn about Shadowheart very quickly is that she's missing a lot of her memories because it's what Shah does. She takes away most of the memories from her followers, and yeah. So this corpse has Silver Pendant, which gives you Guidance, Divination Cantrip, which is really nice to have. I always give that to Astarion. Because then Astarion has Guidance for whenever he does lockpicking, which is nice.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Barrel over here with some potions of healing. And then a rocky crevasse.
At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth.
Oh, come on. Roll again, please. Not a 1 this time. Thank you, much better.
The creatures clutch the pouch possessively. You have no doubt. A spider egg is nestled within.
Speak softly to spiders in hopes of calming them. I'm sure that'll work. Holy shit, nat 20.
Your voice draws their attention. They are suspicious, then curious, and finally, at peace. One by one, the spiders retreat to the rear of the crevice, lulled by your murmurs.
Boldly reach for the
Stash
bag.
Something clinks among the coins.
Cool. So I got inspiration out of that, which is nice. So yeah, a little bit of gold and a spider's egg. Something or something triggered within the sticky shell. So you can throw that on the ground, you get some spider allies. I'll save that for later. But it's pretty cool. You get some spiders as some allies, which is nice. They don't really do much, but numbers are actually pretty helpful in a lot of situations. Okay. I think we can finally get into some combat, maybe. Let's drop down from here.
These tracks. Goblins?
Okay, another potion of healing and some feast tools. Nice. Let's see, Shadowheart. How are you doing for spell slots? Okay, you're out of 1s, but you have a couple of 2s, which is honestly even better. I might just use up my short rest, just to get my health back and all that. Get in here. This is sort of a back entrance into the grove, and there's some stuff there we can fight. Oh, let's go turn-based. So this statue here will shoot explosive shit at you, and you turn it off, which you do by getting to this rune here. So I'm just going to dash. If you're in turn-based mode, it doesn't just shoot endlessly, so you can get through without it detecting you. Well, without shooting at you. Use an invisibility potion as well, it's another option, but turn-based mode also works. Cool. Hey there, Cake Knight. How are you good to see you? I hope you're doing well. How there, Omni? How are you good to see you? I hope you're doing well. Right. Let's main hand attack this boy.
At least we got the druid to keep ourselves.
Did some bleeding arts show up to save the druid? I'll cut you to pieces. Kill him!
Ow.
A better position.
Let's attack this one. Are you kidding me? 2 bonus actions I can't do anything with at the moment. Lovely. You've become a police brutality content creator. The heck does that mean? You know, if I jump down here, I'm gonna lose 5 health, but I'll be right beside Sharp Eye, so... Hello, mate! Yeah, Warrior Gish is gonna... Yep. So Shadowheart, I'm about to die, which I'd rather not happen, so can you heal me?
Can't afford casualties now. Take
Cool. And also, I could have healed the other dude as well. Let's split. I just need one of those. It went to there, send that to Shadowheart. Then she can throw that potion of healing over at Findle. Don't hit Findle because it'll probably kill him. There we go. That'll get him up.
Let me recite their demise. Don't get too close.
Magic Missile, level 2. Let's have 1 hit that dude, have the other 3... Actually, no, I want all 3 to go for this boy. There we go. Okay, that's that dude dead. Warrior Gresh taken down a little bit. Why did you attack Astarion? What did Astarion do to you? Fuck you. Come on, Astarion, you can hit something, seriously. You know, fuck you. Rage Bearheart. I rolled a 1. God damn it. There we go. Yay!
Oh, thank you,
Oh,
thank you.
time to drive. See ya. Well, I'll catch you some other time. Nah, you take care and see you next time. Sorry, the goblins didn't gut you on sight. Why didn't they?
They were asking questions about a weapon. I told them the only weapons here are the ones the Foulbloods brought. I must tell the others what happened. I step careful. There are traps in these tunnels. And thank you again.
Okay. You can pickpocket him while he's on the ground. And get his circlet, which gives you like +1 nature. So not really all that useful. Okay. I'm just gonna split the princess off so I don't end up killing my entire party trying to do this. Okay, rune of the bear. There's one more rune left. Let's jump up here. And go for this one. See the other statues around this? So you would have got shot by all three if you hadn't turned off the thing. So. Holy water, silver ingot, charred key, and some gold. Another dirt mound. Please have some good loot. That's worth my time. Oh my god, Astarion's nearly dead. I just noticed. What the hell? Some purple dye. Ooh, and some ingredients. Elixir fire resistance. Ooh, I do like purple dye. That's nice to have. Okay. Let's loot up these boys. Bow and some gold. Great axe, acid vial, gold, arrows of acid, goblin bow. Yeah, these ones love throwing acid at you. I don't know why these ones in particular love acid, but they just always throw acid at you. It's horrible. Oh yeah, yeah. You'd be back at like, yeah, 3 hours. Yeah, my shop will definitely open by then. Take all that. Alright, bunch of crates. Wooden barrel. Oh, magic missiles roll. Nice. There's a fight that, like, you really need magic missile for it. So getting some scrolls magic missile is actually really nice. Okay. Please notice. Thank you.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Well, hopefully Starion has wits about him and can disarm it. Oh, thank God. Gold, necklace, and nature's snare. Chance will snare target if it is not a plant or a beast. If you hit someone with it, so not all that good, but it's better. Send that to princess. That to princess. That to princess. And send that to camp. There we go.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay. That's everything in this cave. Just a few goblins and a couple of treasure things. Okay, so I think we need to head back to camp because we're low on resources, so may as well rest up.
Sure. In silence.
Nope. Actually, is the boar here yet? I don't see the boar. Aw, might be somewhere else. Right, let's go back to camp. Okay, Withers.
We meet again, as predicted. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk.
Correct.
Are you going to explain further?
No.
You were saying something before. What were you doing?
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Will they join me willingly?
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon
them. Can I trust them?
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
Okay. Are there other ways you can help us?
Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
Cool. So he can bring people back from the dead, so you have your scrolls of resurrection if you're out in the field, but if you run out of those or a companion dies somewhere you can't get to, you can come back to Withers and he'll revive them for you, which is really, really useful. Why is it so easy?
Because it is my calling. There is little else to explain.
And he can also help change our class, so yeah.
A matter of coin.
Cool. So I got nothing else really to do with us with this character at the moment, so I'm just gonna leave. Hirelings are really useful, and I am actually gonna grab one right now. So unfortunately, Gale, you're gonna need to leave the party temporarily while I get one of them set up.
How can I help?
Need you to remain in the camp.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
Perhaps we'll travel again later.
I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Cool. Because for hirelings, you need to have a free party slot. Essentially, hirelings are really useful if you end up killing your companions in a way that they can't come back for whatever reason, or you don't recruit them, or you're doing evil runs and they leave the party permanently, stuff like that. Good ways to just fill up spots if you need them.
Spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
I'd like to talk about
Very
hirelings.
well.
And they cost 100 gold.
Choose.
So their races are fixed, and their their races are fixed. Their classes and stats and all that are not, so you can tweak them to whatever you need to be. So there's Eldra Lutheran, Slayer of People, Monsters and Cups of Sweet Pear Tea, was shown a watery grave when hunting absolutists in the valleys of the Chianthara? I have no idea. Brianna Brightsong. Brianna Brightsong's bawdy crooning was silenced by an absolutist blood butcher after a controversial performance in a Trial Tavern. Zenith Fiorsel. Zenith wants an optimistic Everscan Greycloak journeyed to Faerun in search of a new sunrise. Absolutist Warband proved his dour father right. Zenith was doomed. Danton. Danton was a refined druid and rarer of peacocks until he thought about transforming into one would help him escape absolutist marauders. He was wrong. Varana Sunblossom. Once a battle-worn veteran fighting for the Absolute, Varana learnt that loyalty to the would-be god did not protect you from the murderous whims of jealous generals. Cenizith's monastic preferences marked her a misfit among her kin, as did the illithid tadpole an absolutist forced into her mind. For this, the Githyanki slew her as an aberration. Kurz lived many years as a paladin and mercenary, years which took a hard toll on them. Befriending a group of pleasant ogres, they laid down their weapons and taught a rudimentary etiquette class before the ogres were attacked one night, and Kurz once more took up their steel. Verial Winkir? Vial spent his twilight scribbling odes to leafy canopies, bushels, and the merits of the noble hedgehog. I understand the hedgehogs, definitely very noble creatures. When he refused to join the Absolute, its forces tore his forest and body apart. Medala Deadeye. Medala's blindness was cured by another true soul passing through her village, so they could watch it being burnt to the ground around them, such was the price of refusing the Absolute. Jessalyn was born a sorcerer, the seventh son of a seventh son. The agent of the Absolute that killed him knew this and is rumoured to have remarked, perhaps should have left it at 6. Cree Derek. Cree's penchant for killing folk with a mere whisper was prized in the Absolute's ranks, but the utter devotion to her patron was met with lethal disapproval. Sir Fuzzlump. Sir Fuzzlump was much mocked amongst his playful kind for his dour demeanour and single-minded devotion to the magical investigation of cave moss. He claims not to have giggled in over a decade, and has never frolicked. He's never frolicked! Man. And there we go, right back to the start. So, I'm going to go for this one, and then I'm going to go to her parents. So, let's do that. And I can rename her, so give me the freckles. Tons of freckles. All the freckles. Come on. Scar over the eye. Eye color is obviously, as always, emerald. Tattoo style is the Cursed Rose. Lovely. It is always plum. No piercings. Actually, I'm gonna give her... where are they? Yes, those. Awesome. Eye makeup style... I'll go for that, and I'll just change the tint intensity down a bit, so it's not as intense. There we go. Lip tint... a little more intense, there we go. I think it's back this way. Oh, there it is. Carrion feathers, lovely. Hair color. Highlights. Up that highlight intensity. So there's mixture of colour in there, awesome. No greying, awesome. So, yeah. This is essentially what my Rose looks like, so I'm going to use her as an alchemist. So there we go. And with Withers, I can pickpocket. And take my money back.
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have.
Right. So you're going to talk to Withers?
I shall be here in thy camp, as thou...
So yeah, you can make them pretty much, you can make these whatever you need. So I'm going to make her a wizard. One thing people do is they apply certain buffs at camp with hirelings and stuff like that. and they don't need to have a companion out in the field that has those. I don't like to do that though. I'm just going to give her those because I don't really care. Give her the normal spells that I always give wizards. Those, yes, that's good. Thunder Wave and Sleep. Right. Don't need Dexterity, don't need Constitution, and we want... if I do that, and then that, there we go. I need maxed out Wisdom on her, and decent Intelligence, and then it doesn't really matter what else I do with her, so just, yeah, there we go. Why not? Can I just make everything 10? Oh, I can. With 1 point left, let's put, you know, a little bit extra charisma. There we go, cool. And I need proficiency in medicine. Medicine and insight. There we go, cool. Awesome. So yeah. Once we reach level 4, we'll use this character properly, because level 4 we get our feet, and I can upgrade her wisdom one more time. Because higher wisdom would mean higher medicine, which means more likely to succeed. So I'm going to make her transmutation because of extra amount of alchemy. This is my alchemist, so if I succeed a DC 15 medicine check, then I get 2 potions instead of 1, which is really, really powerful. Let's give her Enhanced Leap and Featherfall, because why not? And get rid of Sleep and put in Thunder Wave. There we go. Doesn't really matter. And then I'll give her Misty Step and Cloud Daggers. There we go. I'm not going to have to fight with her at all, so it doesn't really matter, but awesome. So now I'm going to go back to... You can see I'm failing and Wizards is just standing there, they don't give a single shit. There we go. Let's unhide. There we go. Cool. And I can dismiss her from the party for now.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Why are you talking like that?
This soul remembers its invective, but remembers not its tongue.
Though spoken with a different voice, you recognize the eloquent drawl of Withers, the wraith that summoned the hireling.
So yeah, every single hireling, it's Withers talking.
They recall not a manner of speech. Thus, I lent them my rhetoric.
Surprised you had nothing better to do with us.
To speak thusly takes little of my effort. Besides, what better use is there of time than discourse?
Why do they need to speak?
Because you needed to speak to it. Because it feels correct. Fitting.
As long as the soul remembers how to fight, that's what matters.
These souls clawed their way back from the fugue plane for vengeance. The art of violence is one memory not lost to them, I assure you. Now, let us return to the fray.
Cool.
This vessel is at thy
return this vessel to my camp with us.
Thou art the master, so it shall be.
Lovely. Awesome.
Can't risk being in open view.
Okay, I need to get
If everyone else minds their business,
Astarion and, yeah, show her how to stand up. Awesome. Right, so let's get Gale back in the party.
What's on your mind? With pleasure. Lead on.
Cool. Right, let's go Shadowheart and get her respect. Because I do this with all the characters because their stats are not the best, so I just like to get their stats into a more appropriate thing.
I shall be here in thy camp as the...
And with Shadowheart as well, I like to change her domain. Because there's a... I think all the domains are good, but Trickery is very much the worst one. Resistance, Guidance, and Sacred Flame. Yeah, those are good. So yeah, obviously you have Life Domain. This is focused around healing. Starts with the Holy Edict of preserving the body, mind, and soul. Your god grants you a plethora of healing magics. Healing's okay. Healing's good, like, for first playthroughs, I guess. But with healing's never as good as doing damage. And I was someone else's video, I think, where they said that. I'm gonna say it as well because it's good advice for this game. Healing is never going to cure as much as damage. So if I just go through, I can't select the spells here. Okay, yeah, I can look at Burning Hands. So Burning Hands does 3 to 18 damage for a level 1 spell slot. Cure Wounds, it does 4 to 11, so 1d8 plus 3 versus 3d6. So you can see that Cure Wounds, your first level spell, is not going to do as much as just, something like Burning Hands or Guiding Bolt or something like that. Your healing spells are always going to be less effective than just doing damage, and taking an enemy out is also much more effective. Because taking an enemy out just reduces the incoming damage anyway. So, even if you heal someone, chances are an enemy will just hit them and take that health away, so it's just a wasted action. So, healing is not the best, but Life Domain does have some good, like, AoE healing stuff. It doesn't show it here, but it does have some really, really useful AoE healing stuff that is actually quite good. But I'm not going to go Life Domain. Light Domain. Gods of Primordial Flame bathe you in resplendent light, providing magic to dispel darkness and immolate enemies. So Light Domain is based around radiant damage and fire damage. It gets light, it gets Burning Hands, it gets Fairy Fire, and Warding Flare, which allows you to impose disadvantage on an attacker. As a reaction. Later on, you can also do this for allies, which is really good. Light Domain is my favourite. It's like big first level, like so Life Domain gets a big AoE heal. I know Trickery Domain, which you currently got, gets Blessing of the Trickster. Or something like that. I can't remember. It's something. It gets like some every cleric gets like some special thing that each of the domains that costs a channel divinity point. And Light Domains is like the big AoE, big radiant AoE, and it's really, really strong. That's why I really like it. It's really helpful. Trickery is what we are currently. So you will the unearthly divine tools of deceit and illusion and worship of your chosen deity. This is the weakest, but saying that, you're still a cleric, so you're still really strong. Knowledge, adaptable and adroit in all manner of languages and skills. Your mind is an intellectual cup brimming with exquisite knowledge. So you get more skills available to you, I think. If I go through here, I get more proficiencies. I'm not too sure. At least later on, I think. I'm not too sure. Nature, kind of like a mini druid. So you embody the vast viridian power of the natural world. An avatar of this, the subtle divinity of fruitful avian migration, woodland silence, and the landslide's roaring fury. So you learn a druid cantrip and become proficient in animal handling, nature, or survival. And you get heavy armor proficiency, which is pretty cool as well. Some of these do give you proficiencies, like life gives you that as well. Nature is one most people don't tend to use. It tends to go a little bit forgotten because druids exist, but it's pretty cool. Tempest Domain is my second favourite. Your faith has made you the very thunder that quakes the black firmament, the lightning coursing through the veins of a terrible storm. I love Tempest Domain. It's based around thunder and lightning. is really, really good. It gets Wrath of the Storm, so as a reaction, strike back at an attacking creature, allowing you to deal lightning or thunder damage, which is really, really nice. At level 2, it also gets another thing that allows it to make a lightning or thunder spell do max damage. So if you use it with this, it'll do 16 damage no matter what. Unless they save, in which case it would do half damage, which would be 8. So you can combine that with some really, really powerful spells and do some crazy damage. You also get Martial Weapon Proficiency with Tempest Domain, which is really nice to have, and you get Heavy Armor Proficiency, which is also really nice. So Tempest is really strong. I really, really like Tempest, but I like Light for the big AoE and the Radiant stuff a lot more. And then Warm Domain is sort of like a mini Paladin, kinda. Fortified by Holy Zeal, you brandish an arsenal of sacramental savagery to use against those you deem unrighteous. Yeah, you can spend a War Priest charge as a additional attack as a bonus action, which is really good. And you get the Martial Weapon and the Heavy Armor Proficiency. So, of these, I would like have 3 tiers. I'd have Light and Tempest Domain up at the top, and then I'd have War, Nature, Knowledge, and Life, and then at the bottom tier of all thrown is Trickery, but Cleric Domains are all very strong. I just like Light Domain the most. Okay. Let's sort these stats out. So we want Wisdom and Constitution. Constitution is health, which is always nice to have. Dexterity, also really nice. Let's put 16 there. And let's get at least 10 strength, just so we can do some jumping. I might take that point out of Wisdom, because odd numbers are pointless unless you take a ability improvement, which I don't plan to do for Shadowheart. So I'm going to keep that at 16 and put those 2 points into strength just so she can jump a little bit further. And she's got history and medicine, which are perfectly acceptable. I don't need to change those. And name is Shadowheart, and I'll keep that. Lovely. Let's steal back our money. Lovely. Right, let's get Gale over here.
I shall be here in my camp as the...
Cool. So I'm going to keep him as a wizard. I'm going to get rid of Mage Hand for now. Mage Hand does have some uses, but I don't need it right now. I'm just going to give him Shocking Grasp as a melee reaction. That's always nice to have. I'm going to get rid of that selection and choose the ones that I need, which would be Thunder Wave, Magic Missile, Shield, Chromatic Orb, Long Strider, and... yeah, I'll grab Featherfall as well. I can slot Featherfall in and out as I need it on the fly. Yeah, you don't need charisma on oh bloody hell. You don't need charisma on your companions because they're not going to really do much talking, so there's not much point having charisma on them. Let's put a point there. And I'm going to do the same that I did for Shadowheart. I do plan to do an ability score improvement. But am I going to get another +1 intelligence somewhere? Is the thing. There are some permanent stat increases. There is one you get from Auntie Ethel. But I'll save that for myself more than anything. So, could increase his wisdom. I don't really need to though. I think I will though. Wisdom saving throws are useful, so I will put a couple points to wisdom for him, just so he has a little bit better with wisdom saving throws, which is good to have. Cool. Investigation. And insight? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go religion. So that if there's religious stuff, he can recognize it. There we go. Cool.
Someone there?
And Astarion.
Ah, I shall be here in my camp.
And I've got to take money back from Withers when I did Gale, but Astarion will steal it back anyway, so that's fine. So Astarion I'm going to respec again at level 5, but for now I'm going to keep him as a rogue. And there are some feats that do give +1 dexterity, but again I'm not going to use them because I need to get Sharpshooter for Astarion, because I always roll him as a bow-based character. Let's go Dexterity and Constitution, get Constitution to 16. Intelligence doesn't need to be that high. Cool. Let's get 12 Strength and 12 Wisdom. Oh yeah, he gets a few extra points, I think, because he's a rogue. Yeah, 14 Wisdom, why not? It'll be helpful for him to have some Wisdom saving throws, and Wisdom will be an important stat for him when we take him into Ranger anyway, so that's actually good. I'm happy with that. Acrobatics and Stealth. He doesn't need Persuasion or Performance, so we'll get rid of those. We'll go Insight and Athletics. Or, actually we'll go Investigation. Sure, why not? And then he gets Expertise and Sleight of Hand and Stealth, which is good enough. Awesome. Lovely. So those three need to level up. But I still need a hand crossbow for Astarion, so yeah. I'll go back into the Grove and we'll do some leveling up and deal with that. And everyone needs to talk with us. Oh boy. I've got about Will, if I'm being honest.
Tingle runs through your head and down to your feet.
Ah, there it is. That shiver. Our little brainworms have made fast friends, it would seem. How do you feel?
Surprisingly fine in spite of it all.
Surprising is just the word, isn't it? Before the Illithid's unscheduled surgery, I'd felled hundreds of beasts and a fair few fiends. The tadpoles weakened me, suppressed greater talents, but beyond that, I've showed no signs of turning. No nausea, no pain, not even a hot flash.
So there's a little bit there where he sort of mentions that the tadpoles weakened him. That's a really good thing that I'm glad that they included, because like it's a big thing in Dungeons & Dragons. Everyone makes like a super cool character with a super cool backstory about being super powerful, and then they start level 1, and it's like, but you're going to be super powerful, why are you level 1? And as explained there, the tadpoles are weakening us, and I guess as we go through the game and get more used to our little tadpoles in our heads, we regain some of our old strengths and become stronger, which I really like. It's a good way to sort of explain why we're level 1, and we can still have a cool backstory. Something special about us, or at least our tadpoles.
Indeed. Perhaps the worm's vat was poisoned. Perhaps we're uncommonly fit. Or perhaps the tadpoles are merely on holiday. We could conjecture all night. I suppose the why doesn't matter so much as the what next. And that answer is plain as the horns on a war devil's head. We get these things out.
Yep.
Let's get some rest. Dawn comes sooner than we think.
Also, let's just keep talking to him. There's some interesting stuff with Will.
The goblins still infest the roads. As long as their leaders live, Zevlor's people are trapped.
What do you make of Raphael?
He brings to mind a story. The Devil with the Silver Tongue. An old fairy tale my father read to me. The kind with a hero, a villain, and a moral.
A farmer made a deal with the devil, so the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him a bottomless coin purse. The farmer's dearest fruit, naturally, was no apple nor peach, but his beloved daughter. We can learn a lot from fairy tales, don't you think?
With the right teacher, yes. What are your thoughts on the devil, Will?
Refuse him, no matter how tempting the offer, no matter how delicious the feast he lays out for you. The cost will be too great.
It's a little bit hypocritical coming from Will because he is a warlock. So he has made a deal with the devil, who we will meet later on. But he definitely made the right choice at the time. So, yeah. It's interesting. Will's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I have no interest in a devil's deal.
That's because you still have hope. But when he becomes your last hope, remember this. He'll require of you only what you're least ready to part with, and then require more still. You might think you'd give up anything for a cure, but the devil won't take just anything. He'll take everything.
Yeah. How's Blood Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells?
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it, and she was planning to return. One of the archdevils Zariel's own, chaos incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing.
No, she's not really doing any damage. Who is this source of yours?
A powerful friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more. All right.
Yeah. Part of his contract is that he's not allowed to talk about his contract. How'd you come to be the Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse blared into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
Whatever became of the boy, I wonder.
I left him with his uncles. 5 years on, and he's flourishing. If only every child was so lucky. I mourn the ones I could never save, whose cries I never heard. In the boy's tears, I finally saw the suffering wrought by the villains of the wild. The frontiers demanded a blade, and so I heeded.
And before that?
Baldur's Gate, born and raised, the only son of a single father. He wanted one life for me. I chose another. We haven't spoken since I left the city. A classic drama. A staunch father and his rebellious son. Better heard from the bard's lips than mine.
I've noticed your stone eye. Did you lose it in battle?
A most vicious one, in fact. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calmer days. By all means.
Cool. So his eye is not a bloodstone. If you play certain classes, like Warlock, I think also wizards and sorcerers and stuff like that, they can lean and have a close look at it and realize that it's a sending stone. It's essentially a way for his patron to keep an eye on him, make sure he doesn't do anything he shouldn't be doing, and doing what they need him to do.
A fine evening, don't
don't you think? The moonlight shines warmly on us. The breeze caresses our faces. Hideous. All of it. Would that I were doing battle up there, among the tears.
What do you mean by the tears?
Look above. Watch the moon cross the sky. The tears follow behind it. Rocky bodies tumbling through the sea of night. One of them is my crash. Clear.
Are all Githyanki from the tears?
Your curiosity is to be commended. Githyanki are hatched in creches all throughout realm space. Clear is one of many. It's there I first saw a Kithrak mount a red dragon. Where I slit my cousins' throats at the Vash's command. But enough of this. You are wasting your resting time. Come dawn, we resume our search for a creche. This devil Raphael flaunts his paltry wings as if he wants to impress us. You saw the red dragon slaying his infernal kin above hell's fires, did you not? Next to a dragon, the devil's a gnat. When I am Kithrak, I will take my Queen Vlaakith his head as a trophy.
Kithrak, what does that mean?
Githyanki Knights, the riders that chase the Nautiloid. They are the commissars and enforcers of my Queen Vlaakith's will. Vlaakith bestows no greater honor. To wield a Kithrak silver sword is my destiny. I will earn my queen's favor, and I will conquer every layer of hell should she command it.
Why were they chasing the Mind Flayer ship?
The Geich are my kind's mortal enemy. It is not unusual for the Kithrak to give chase, to penetrate the hells. This is unusual. But I'm not one to question the wisdom of my queen. I can see but to the horizon. Vlaakith's sight pierces the many planes. Be wary of false promises.
I've missed a lot of conversation. Holy crap.
He may be talented, but only a Githyanki Sathis can cleanse an embedded tadpole.
Are you sure a crash is our only path to a cure?
Entirely. I was as devoted to my studies as I was to my training. Each creche contains a Sathist purification device. So I learned from the writings in the Kalir Library. The library was a gift from Vlaakith herself, that we may gain total understanding.
That kind of wisdom is very valuable.
Countless scholars roam the astral sea and beyond, observing the ways of our lessers, exploring planes so distant order turns to chaos and cold fires rage. The plains are ever quaking, and their peoples ever shifting. The Githyanki possess an eternity of knowledge. Yet we still collect more. Infinities upon infinities.
So the Githyanki are raiders. They roam around the Astral Sea, which is essentially space, and raid places and steal stuff and grow their empire and all that fun stuff. So they're very, very powerful and they're very, very knowledgeable. They sort of feel they earned that by being the ones that overthrew the Mind Flayers. So, yeah. Do you know much about Mind Flayers?
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Do you know what happens if we don't find a cure?
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out, and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a Mind Flayer is born.
And it's complete and utter agony, and you're aware of it happening the entire time. It's torturous. That's not going to happen. We will find a cure.
Words forged in steel. May your actions express the same metal. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
So she's noticed the same thing that Nettie did, that we should be changing, but we haven't. So, you're worried we haven't changed? This is good news.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises.
Exactly.
Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
It's so unusual. Githyanki are rare in these parts.
I expect I am your first.
I know of Githyanki, but I've never met one.
Of course you haven't. They would have cut you from navel to neck. You are no less alien to me than I am to you. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them. That large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
Come on now, it isn't that large.
Then, lacking in economy, like so much of this world and its undisciplined people.
Cool. So yeah, the Gith were essentially like how we had dogs and we sort of bred them in specific ways to do certain things. The Gith were like that for the Mind Flayers. The Mind Flayers bred the Gith to be warriors, and eventually that led to Gith, like the actual person named Gith. That's where they get their name from. Eventually being able to break free from Mind Flayer control and lead a rebellion against them. And that's why they look the way they do. They may have been human at one point, but yeah. Okay, nothing else Gale's gonna say. I've talked to Will, I've talked to Lae'zel, on to Astarion.
You know, I've been thinking, reflecting on what tomorrow might bring. When we find the druid, will he know how to bring the worm under control? Will this little adventure of ours be over?
Doesn't have to be, we can still travel together.
Good. I don't want you to run off just yet.
I don't want to romance Astarion again.
Yeah, after all. Traversing Avernus, surviving the crash, surviving everything that's followed. I'm not easily impressed by people, but you're stronger than I gave you credit for.
I thought you didn't like me.
You have your charms. More than you think.
The smile on his pretty lips is a touch too composed, a bit too perfect. He may not mean a word he says.
Watch yourself, Astarion.
Oh. You're no fun. Sleep tight. I'll see you later. I'm sure.
Oh, man. Okay, Shadowheart. Oh, actually, is there anything else Astarion has to say? Gotta double check.
Yes.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Yeah. That's all he's got to say now, because we don't know he's a vampire yet, but we'll find out eventually.
The leader of the pack comes to chat. What's on your mind? You must be pleased to have a clear path forward. The sooner we find the druid house in, the better. I can't wait to get rid of this thing in my head.
So what will come for you next once this is all over?
Head to Baldur's Gate. Someone's waiting for me. Let a girl have some secrets. Was there anything else?
How are you feeling?
The same. These parasites are proving suspiciously benign. But suppose I turn. What would you do?
Cut your head off. No hesitations.
Wise. Though, I hope you'd miss me after I'm gone. I think I would if the positions were reversed. But you're right. If we're to make it through all this, there can be no room for hesitation. You're doing well. It's a beautiful night. I think I'll stay up to enjoy it while I still can. Rest well. I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey. There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
What do you think of all that's happened to us?
We've been through quite a lot, with likely more to come. Care to narrow it down a little?
Thoughts about little stowaways?
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it. Find a way to rid ourselves of these things. Personally, I think finding this Halcyon is our best bet. Oh, there's Ethel. Not that I'm keen to trust her. If we're truly desperate, we can try to convince that goblin gut in assisting us. I'm not too hopeful that a Gith Kresh will actually prove our salvation, but worth keeping in mind.
I like how she puts the Kresh down below Goblin Priestess. What will we do if we actually manage to remove the tadpoles?
I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
No reason for us not to stay together if we get on well.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. If we do survive, we'll have separate lives to return to. I need to get to Baldur's Gate. There's someone waiting for me there. Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
Things personal I won't pry, but it's not something you want to talk about.
Thank you. And you're right. It's a delicate matter. Not something for light conversation. I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite like you. And if I have, I can't remember them.
Cool. We should get to know each other a little more.
Must we? No harm in a little mystery, don't you think?
You don't want to talk about yourself?
I should hope not. Have you ever heard the people who want to talk about themselves? I'm doing you a favor.
Maybe I'd like to get to know you better.
Sweet of you, but don't worry. I'm sure you'll get to know me just fine by traveling together. No need for interrogations just yet.
If that's what you prefer, I can respect that.
I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well.
Cool. Lovely. And I think I got my money back. I think Starion's got it. Oh, I might have to go. Hang on, let me just...
My faith protects
nope,
me.
Starion. I'll just double check and make sure that I've collected my money from Withers, because I'd hate to lose it. Lovely.
At least things have stayed interesting.
So Shadowheart will have more to say about herself later on, but not right now. Let's just auto-select. There we go. I hope Astarion likes garlic, because we're having a couple of bits of garlic. There's some potatoes, some cheese, a lemon, some wine, some apples, some kiwis, and some gruel. Oh man, what a feast. And there's Astarion sneaking off to get some food for himself. Actually, I actually don't know if the vampires in this world can eat proper food, or if it is just blood. It depends on, like, the mythology for vampires, whether or not they can actually eat proper food as well. Okay. And everyone's sliding around while the game loads. Okay.
Do you have someone waiting for you in Baldur's Gate, Astarion? A sweetheart, perhaps?
Not one in particular. The city is a veritable feast of sweethearts.
Feast of Sweethearts. Surprised you haven't said the red meat line.
Then. Slimmer pickings out in this wilderness.
Okay. And yeah, I'm going back into the grove because I need to get this damn crossbow. Please, Demon, please have a crossbow for me. Once I get both those crossbows, then Astarion is set for a while for damage, which would be nice. I just have to get it, and then we're good. Okay. I wish there was a sprint button. Oh, I think I could probably get Karlach now, actually, because I've got Featherfall. Yeah, actually, I may as well get Karlach. Although I'd need to do the Paladins, and I don't want to do the Paladins early because they suck. Yeah, actually, let's not do that.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Oh, you beautiful, beautiful man. He's already got it. Lovely. I don't need to do any resetting or any shenanigans. Lovely. Awesome. I don't need anything else from him. So we're good. So Astarion, congrats man, you have a brand new bow. Go to the second bow. So now he's building 2 hand crossbows. Notice the one that is offhand does a little bit less damage, so 2 to 7. Also, you want to push Y so you can control whether or not it does the bonus shot or not. If it's got that linked symbol, it'll fire both of them. So you do your action and then a bonus action without your control, meaning you can potentially lose a bonus action. But if you push Y, it unlinks them and you can do them separately, which can potentially save you bonus actions if the enemy dies to the first crossbow, which is nice. When we switch him over to Ranger, we'll be able to deal with the second one having less damage, but for now you just have to live with it, unfortunately.
Alright, what now?
Okay. Just do some management, send this money to Princess. Just select these rings, and I'll send them to camp. Don't need them on me. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna keep the Hedge Wanderer armor there for when we respec Astarion a little bit later. And then I do need to sell some things, so let's just do this. I'm gonna keep those. I'll keep that helmet, I can give it to someone. And the metallic gloves, I can keep those, give them to someone as well. I can sell Shadowheart's armor. These, that, and that should be good. Let's add to wares.
Looking for steel? I have, well,
and then I can just sell them.
Close.
Easy. Lovely. Right, let's do the leveling up.
What am I to do?
Cool. So yes, this is where she gets Radiance to the Dawn. This is the one I mentioned. So it does 2d10 plus 1 radiant damage. It's a big, huge circle around her, and it uses a Channel Divinity slot, which you get 1 of at this early level. But you get a second one at a certain point. I think a third one maybe. Not too sure, but yeah. Really, really helpful. This is replenished by short or long rest, so you should get, what, 3 uses of Radiance to the Dawn per long rest, which is really good. It's a really, really nice spell. Okay, let's change out these spells. So we need Bless, Command, Healing Word, Guiding Bolt, and we'll grab Creator's Rewater, although I'll be getting rid of that one very quickly. Cool. And then we can get rid of these spells and put in Hold Person and Spiritual Weapon. Game is being really slow at the moment. Okay, there's Astarion getting his Rogue level 2, those cunning actions. And then we're going to give him Thief for those bonus actions, so he can fire that second crossbow twice. Essentially going to be doing 4 to 14 damage with it, I guess. If it's 2 to 7, then double it, yeah, 4 to 17, which is pretty good. Or 4 to 14, sorry. Okay, once again, going to give Gale Divination for Portent. And let's give him Enhanced Leap. And Shield can be useful as a reaction, but I think I'll just give him Sleep, because that can be also quite useful. Yep, Long Strider, keep that on him. Misty Step and Cloud of Daggers. And we get rid of Sleep. And Thunder Wave as well, and put in those new level 2 spells. Lovely. Everyone is exactly where I need them right now. I think, as I said, we will be replacing Gale. It means Karlach, because I want Karlach on the team. I'm not too sure if I'll be able to beat Tactician without some ranged AoE dealer. I guess Shadowheart can do that, because being Light Domain, she will get Fireball, which is really, really powerful. But that'll be quite a ways away. It's also got Radiance of the Dawn, which is also really nice. Because Karlach is, by default, a Barbarian. But I might be able to just respec her into a fighter, which might work. I'm not too sure. Okay. Let's do Mage Armor. So now Long Strider is level 2. I can target 2 enemies, or 2 people.
Good would it do for me to be troubled? We can't save them all.
Awesome. Arcane Recovery. Nope. There we go. And recover that level 1 spell slot we used for Mage Armor. Lovely.
What to do?
Oh yes, I need to give Shadowheart those gauntlets, I think. Yeah. Awesome. And then I could probably give Astarion the Scorpion Helmet. And hide that. Lovely. I think there's all the things I needed to change on the characters. Awesome.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could be.
Yay, we're moving again. Oh my god. This is going to be a really, really long playthrough, I can tell. Some gold. Let me take that pouch as well. And I'll take a Scrapbook Shield just to sell, and we'll head over this way. There's a couple more people we can talk to. Hey! Give me that mugwort.
People up ahead.
Oh, there's twisting vines there. Watch out for those.
You're a true soul. You can't die. Please, stay with us.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
So the Mark of the Absolute is a branding that you can get. It's invisible to everyone except for other people who've been branded in True Souls. You can get it on your hand, but she's got it on her face. That must have hurt. Getting branded on the eye. Oh my god. Ugh. What happened to your friend?
An oil bear. Please, do you have any?
Shut up, Andric. Do you serve the Absolute?
Wait.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming churns in your head.
Let's hold us there.
Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits. Yours to shepherd.
Protect them. She is a true soul. Mind her. She will... She...
Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
Okay, so now I get a few more answers. So, explain the Absolute to me.
What? Are you testing us? The Absolute is our goddess. She's going to rip down the old world order, start a new one. Then we'll be the ones with the power. Well, you will firstly, true soul. You don't need me to explain that.
A true soul, like you, has been chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice, and when the time comes, the true souls, you will rule.
Okay.
That fellow had a tadpole in his head, and they consider him blessed? Chosen? What madness is this?
Well, they don't know he has a tadpole on his head. Perhaps you can help me? I'm looking for Wholesome.
I don't know any druids.
Okay, she doesn't know any druids. Why are you out here? The wilderness is dangerous.
We know that all too well, man, but the Absolute sent us here.
We're looking for fugitives, survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here.
These fugitives, tell me more.
We don't know what they look like, but anyone who survived that crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
So, they're not specifically after us, they're after the artifact we carry, or weapon, as they'll call it. The prism that Shadowheart has. And I don't like to... You can send them off to... go fight the Owlbear, and you can help them fight the Owlbear. I don't like to do that. You can tell them to just go, and you'll meet them later at the Goblin Camp, but then... when you have to leave the Goblin Camp, you'll have to fight them and kill them. Or you can just kill them here by saying you're a survivor of the crash, so...
You! Brynna! Kill her!
Oh, good. Pew! And then an offhand attack. Pew! And guess what? Another one! So yeah, you can see, we've picked up stuff like Flaming Spear and Scorching Ray and Burning Hands. Just like some really, really useful stuff, as well as the normal spells, which is really nice. Let's Sacred Flame on Burner. She's got 1 health left. Let's Magic Missile, level 1, and do this. So he's got some high defense, apparently. Yeah, let's just do main hand attack on him. Oh, critical miss. Let's do a pommel strike, at least try to. Hey, dazed. For 2 turns. Disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, can't take reactions, and loses the dexterity bonus to their armor class. Nice. Although he doesn't have much dexterity anyway, so it's kind of pointless. His armor is just good because it's good armor. He's wearing chain armor, I think. And he strikes to throw acid! Oh, Astarion. Okay. So Astarion hit twice there. I need to change that. If I go to reactions, I'm just going to toggle these to ask about them. Astarion's there was a sneak attack critical hit. Or sneak attack. I think if you do a critical hit, you do a sneak attack on them. So that's only once per turn though, so I like to choose that. Same with the opportunity attack, stuff like that. Because you only get 1 reaction per turn, so choosing when you react is important. Okay. So yeah, he had chainmail, which is heavy armor. And he had a longsword as well. She had mace and some leather armor. And then Edwin, get cutscene here.
Strange power resonates within the corpse. It calls to you. Your limbs move of their own accord. There's something of value here, something your mind craves. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
So we picked up that tadpole in Nettie's room. This is another way to get another tadpole. Those tadpoles will be used a little bit later to give you illithid powers. Illithid powers don't have any downsides. Aside from later on, there's a special tadpole you can get. That one will make you look really, really bad, and your companions will make notes about you looking really, really bad. So you may as well use them, because nothing bad's going to happen. And out it comes, and I'll take that, thank you. I was going to put it in my back pocket. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Their host as soon as they need to. Vile parasites.
Edwin also... He also has some gold, some cheese, some sausages, and shaft of a broken spear. So the remainder of the spear shaft snapped cleanly in the middle. So he fought that owlbear and left half the spear in its head, which actually helps us a lot. If we choose to fight that owlbear, but I won't fight them for a while.
Time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
Some leather boots and some whisper weed. Oh, I need to make sure I cast this. There's a very, 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 like, I can't stress how crucial this this creature will be to our run. If we don't have him, then run's over. So being able to speak to him is very important.
If its occupant survived, then nowhere to be seen.
Okay. There's a bird's nest here with an egg. Bird's nests can have eggs which are camp supplies. They can also have jewellery which is worth money. They can also have rotten eggs which can be thrown to create stink clouds, which can take away enemy actions, which are pretty helpful. And that there is the owlbear cave. We're not going to go in there quite yet though, because I value my life. Hunter stash. Most of the hunter stashes in this area have nothing in them. But you can find some that do have stuff in them. And we got a little beehive here. Honeycombs, which are camp supplies. There are 5 camp supplies, so they're actually pretty nice. And I can't see him over there yet, but we'll be heading over there shortly. Fishing rod. Some fish. And there was the wicker basket. I forgot to look at that. Whoops, typically, yeah, rotten mushroom. Lots of rotten foods. None of them are any good for anything, though. Another thing that won't show up over here is this raspberry bush. Get you some raspberries. And there we go. There's who we need to talk to. That is Scratch. Very, very important NPC. Because he is the bestest boy, honestly. I'm no longer Team Sif, I'm going with Team Scratch, because Scratch is amazing.
Keep moving, stranger. Quietly. I told you to go.
Let's parrot his collar. Let's get some guidance on that, and hope for the best. Hey, lovely.
You see a name etched into the leather. Scratch.
You're Scratch, aren't you? Come here, it's alright.
You know my name. Interesting. A predator wouldn't care to learn it. Still,
You should go. My friend is injured. He needs rest.
I don't think he's going to wake up.
Of course he will. And then we'll return home.
What happened to him exactly?
We were attacked. Cackling, furry things on 2 legs. And their smell, it was strange, rotten, evil.
You know the creatures he describes. Gnolls.
So we had the bird ones about the gnolls, we've had the tieflings mention they were attacked by the gnolls, we've had the dog mention the gnolls, so really trying to warn us that the gnolls are pretty dangerous and probably just stay away from them for a little bit. You can go with me if you like.
No, I won't leave him.
Well, if he doesn't wake up, follow my scent, I have a camp.
If it comes to that, I may. Thank you.
So he'll come to our camp next time we're there, which is pretty nice, because we get to have a dog. He's adorable. You can pet him when he's at camp, and he also brings you stuff every now and then. He's brought me potions and bones, and he has a ball so you can summon him out in the field as a familiar. Just as, you know, having a dog around is quite nice because he can sniff out hidden things. He's really cool. Is there a nest here? Nope. Oh, actually it's this tree here, that's right. Lovely. Some more mugworts, rogue morsels, and another bird's nest. Bronze necklace, lovely. And there's another bird's nest down here. Yeah, rotten chicken eggs. It's kind of interesting, because there are the charming little eggs, but then there are actually chicken eggs elsewhere. I have found chicken egg at one point. So I'm surprised there's not rotten eggs that aren't chicken eggs. Like, why are there chicken eggs in this random bird nest? And there's no chickens here. Ah, here we go.
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
Bloodless pig meat. Gee, it's a boar and it doesn't have any blood in it. What happened?
The pig's dead, my friend. Staring at it won't bring it back.
Gee, Astarion, you're piping up rather quickly.
We'll fix these brain worms if we stop and gawk at every piece of carrion you find.
The boar seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead.
Examining
the corpse, you see 2 small puncture wounds in its neck.
And is it dead enough for you?
I don't know, Astarion, maybe you should, like, you know, hide your prey a little bit better. Also, you know something, speak.
It's been drained of blood with wounds in its neck. It's been killed by a vampire. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to worry you. They are ferocious creatures.
Sure they are.
But don't worry. I'll keep watch tonight. We won't have to worry about nocturnal visitors.
Sure I won't. He pipes up so quickly. And our characters can't pick up on it because he's in the sun, which vampires just cannot be in the sun. So no one's like,
Something's waiting up ahead.
Moonhaven. Oh, we had a whole chicken and some gold. Lovely. Moonhaven's actually a really important little village. We'll find out a lot more about it later.
Dead travelers.
Were they heading to the Druid's Grove?
Okay, some scrolls, some more tool stuff. Yeah, a walnut and some cheese. Ooh. Dead goblin. Actually, I'll read that properly. I shouldn't have just skimmed through that because it's actually kind of important. Yeah. Drawn thick charcoal lines upon animal skin, this childlike portrait depicts 3 figures, a goblin with sparks in its hands, a square humanoid figure, and what seems to be an elf. Each of them is wearing a simple crown. So the golem with sparks in his hands is Priestess Gut. The square humanoid figure would be Dror Rexlin, the hobgoblin leader of the goblins, and the elf would be Minthara, the drow. And that's all three of the people who are leading the goblins currently, and who we need to kill. So, some carrots and some potatoes. This chest here. These knives and these spoons are actually worth something for some reason. I never find any other like them, but the ones here are actually worth something. Broken loots are worth money for some reason. I guess their components can be salvaged. More potatoes. Broken loot. That fork is not one of the good forks. This one here has some plates and a spoon. That is a good spoon. Lovely. So, we have a couple of options. If we go in the main gate there, we'll get ambushed by goblins and be in a really bad position if our checks don't work out. Or we can head round the back here and get a drop on them instead. Lovely, into the Blighted Village. Oh, yep, and we got into here, and now Gale has got Arcane Hunger. Yeah, you can see he's got Arcane Hunger under his bar there, so he needs to consume something.
What's on your mind? Apart from finding me an artifact to consume, which I assume you're pursuing with the appropriate urgency.
I don't know why he says that like that. It's like we've been denying him one for a while, which is a bit weird. Yeah, I think I have a magical artifact you'll be interested in.
Gratifying to hear. May I?
Right, so we have either the Cap Curing or Chimera's Locket. We'll go with the Cap Curing first.
Thank you. That hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
Glad you finally built your composition sounds unpleasant to say the least.
Oh, it's not so bad once you get used to it. And, on the plus side, my tower in Waterdeep has never been so free of clutter. Sincerely, though, I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
Don't mention it, I'm glad I could help.
My lady, I bow to your boundless kindness.
Also, actually, I wonder if I can ask about the condition.
I'm listening.
Why does it require magic?
Think of it as tribute. The kind a king might pay to a more powerful neighbor to avoid invasion. As long as I pay, there will be peace. But should I ever stop, along comes a war. I can assure you, the battlefield would extend well beyond the borders of my body alone.
Okay. I might actually just leave it here, because we've only got a couple minutes left. I might just leave it here for today. I think we'll continue into the village next time. Because we managed to talk to everyone in the Grove. We haven't done the Zoru bit with Lae'zel. We'll do that later. We did manage to clear all this, meet Raphael and all that, so I think I got enough done today to be at least somewhat happy. We got all our characters respect, which was also a big thing I want to get done today. Get most of them set up and sorted. Also, I just pressed Alt, so yeah, it's going to switch to keyboard mode. Oops. Right. So, tomorrow is Wednesday. And I think I've said Wednesdays can be a bit all over the show because they tend to be busy for me. I think I have counselling tomorrow. Hang on. Sorry, I need to check my phone because I got a text in the middle of this, and I think that text was actually the counsellor. Nope, that's a different one. Okay. I don't know if I do have an appointment tomorrow with the anxiety specialist. I may do though. My dad knows the date. I forgot. But I do definitely have some doctor's appointments in the afternoon, so I won't be here to stream. So it won't be any stream tomorrow, unfortunately. But I will be back Thursday, definitely. So yeah. Once again, thank you very much for watching. Once again, thank you members of the channel. So, Nah, Hector, Cat, Lightgazer, and Ryan. Also, thank you to Patreon member John. All your support is greatly appreciated. Thank each one of you for your support. It does mean a lot to me. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching. Sub, like, comment, as always, really helps the channel out. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys. Have a good one.